Cool, I can hear.
Unlucky, really unlucky. Brilliant, Jack, brilliant. Unlucky, Jack, unlucky. Big job. Don't fire low, first time low. come on! Go, boys, go! Let's go, boy. Right foot. Go good. Check. A bit tighter, boys, a bit tighter. George! Break down! Break down! Go, get there, go, get Go, Hussey! Let's go! Let's go! Still here, Finn, you still want this? Come Nick! Good boy, Hudsey. Yeah. Get the ball. Real patience. Real patience now. Real patience now. Hurry, yeah. Brilliant, George. Next group. You right? George. Aiden, Coben, take a step in D, please, in D. Take a step. Yeah. Play, Charlie. Sir, we get it. Okay, Pete. Huh? Yeah, brilliant. leave a rug. Pulls in. Get it on, leave a rug. Charlie, leave a rug. Go fast, close to feet. Deep, guys.
Last play. This is big. Go, set energy now. With this, Charlie. Energy, boys. Come on, let's go. Oh, line that now, boys. Move. Get in the air, let's win it. On red.
Swing him.
Good boys, good boys.
Good.
Take in.
Speed! Good Monty! Run! Short side. Let's go. That's a great score. Yes, Smith.
Good pace, good pace!
Help him, Gaz. Help him, Gaz.
Clear it, clear it! Get to him, get to him! Hold it, hold it down! Go, Kobe! Flash! Flash! Pull it, yes, Hand! Cookie! Spider, yes, Spider! Excuse it, Boo!
That's a brilliant try, Tom Newman, excellent abuse. Fin, step, well done. Nice coves. Lovely, Monty.
Right, so you join us on pitch one. We're just about sorting out all the technical issues. Fortunately, no sound. Pictures are with you. And at the moment, you're witnessing SEDBERGH do an absolutely wonderful job in their first game of this morning. Kings Macclesfield and the rain not causing SEDBERGH too many issues. And as it stands at the moment, SEDBERGH's march towards another potential final in this competition. Looking really good. It's a fantastic conversion from Matthew Cook. Drop goaling from way out wide on the right-hand side. And Kings Macclesfield played well yesterday in patches, superbly well, but have come out this morning and things haven't bounced their way. SEDBERGH, some really big, strong runners, and the men in brown have managed to get the ball into their hands and do some real damage. Some lovely handling skills as well from SEDBERGH. It's Kings Macclesfield with Freddie Griffiths try and make their way up the field, and it's a penalty to the men playing in white. Growing mud and dirt on their shirts, on their pristine white shirts. Still they go. One of the runners taking a short line, and that could well be the way to try and force your way back into this. Flinging the ball about today is going to be tricky. Freddie Rawdon tucks himself back inside, and ball is pushed left. Out onto this left-hand side is Sam Keep, who recovered from his bloody nose yesterday. Going to come back for a penalty to Kings Macclesfield, and they'll bung again. James Lancaster, who was eye-catching in a number of ways in yesterday's conditions. What a change it was yesterday. What a difference we have in terms of conditions, cold and wet and nasty. As Cokethorpe walked past me, looking delighted to be playing today. A lot of mud around the place at the moment, a lot of mud, a lot of moisture. And who can manage these conditions and keep their themselves in the right mindset, in the right frame of mind? Line out to Kings Macclesfield in the 22. It goes short, down the short side. They could work it well here. Towards the line they push. Oh, and pushed out by SEDBERGH. Good rear guard action from them. Griffiths is going to try and work it hard and come back in for the penalty. Griffiths goes to the line himself. Looked a little high. Referee's arm is out again. To the left-hand side they go, and I think they're over. Kings Macclesfield with the score that they so wanted. Might be scant consolation, but it is a score for them, and conversion isn't much to write home about. Good awareness here from Griffiths to know what was coming and get the ball going again. Body's not in position, offside, says the referee, and I think someone else has gone to the bin here for SEDBERGH, but could be down another man. Well, there is a little bit of time left in this game, but not a huge amount, and maybe Kings Macclesfield would have left it a little bit late. SEDBERGH, however, have gathered the restart impeccably. In the conditions, it's a great take. They're going to recycle the ball back into the midfield. Off the right hand, out wide it goes. Spilt, unfortunately, by Spencer, I think, out there. Spencer gets another go. Oh, Spencer is away. Gus Spencer is one-on-one. Trying to find the offload. The ball just about juggled with. Oh, how's about that?
Listen, Bruce!
It is Spencer who rounds it off. It was Nathan Brew who was juggling with the ball earlier and trying to get it away, and Gus Spencer follows it up. And SEDBERGH finished the job here. Too good, too strong. The breakaway score fashioned very well out wide. Then the space and the joggle from Nathan Brew. We'll have another look at it here. The way he was trying to get away. It is Nathan Brew there, pushing his way, and then just the awareness to find the man over the corner. Yeah, just about juggles in. That's brilliant hands from Gus Spencer. Oh, it's a party piece. Brilliant score. In the conditions, absolutely superb. Once again, the ball is on the deck, and Kings Macclesfield are struggling to get their hands with it, and the referee is saying the yellow card is up. They can come back on the field. There's two people in the bin, so the other yellow card will continue to roll through. 24 minutes on the clock, 12 minutes a half in this competition. Possibly the final play is a scrum on the right-hand side of the pitch. Kings Macclesfield and James Lancaster will get a chance to ask some questions of this SEDBERGH defence. He runs diagonally across the pitch, brings in keeps Fend, is good enough to get rid of 1-2 men, then eventually brought down. King Macclesfield, great tackle in the midfield, super scything tackle on Christian Tatton. And that is it, that is full time. It's a consummate victory to open the morning on day 2 at SEDBERGH. Strong work from them. King's School in Macclesfield will have to lick their wounds and go again. Final score from pitch 1, SEDBERGH 29, King's School Macclesfield 5. Richard. This is the second game in on pitch 1. And as you can imagine, the conditions are horrendous at the moment. There is a lot of wind and a lot of rain and a lot of difficulty for everyone involved. At the moment, Dulwich seem to be dealing with it a little bit better. There was an intercept. The last try they scored was a telegraph pass, which Dulwich were able to pick off, and they head towards that line once more. And they're pushing. Dulwich in their blue and black, Cokethorpe in their all blue. I know it's quite difficult to have a look and make the difference plain. But it is Cokethorpe who come away and try and wrestle their way up to the 22. They're going to spin it along the back line, and Murray Gray is going to get an opportunity in which to play it, but the referee's going to bring them back for a previous infringement. You can see on the screen the amount of rain coming down, the amount of difficulty these players are having, and a reminder that they have to play at least 3 games today, maybe 4 if they do really well. There's no hot showers in between. They have to try and dry off and stay warm as best they possibly can throughout the day.
They must be fucking freezing.
Do you want me to try and rewire it? Ball is pumped through. We can see here that Dulwich in complete control of this game. Cokethorpe
I'm still on.
trying to gather the ball, but again it will be knocked on, as so much of this, as you can imagine, so much of the rugby played already this afternoon is full of knock-ons and spillages. Huge amount of this game so far been played in the Cokethorpe half. Dulwich have been pressing. Free kick here for Dulwich at the scrum, and they sweep into midfield. And Philip Croker, the number 12, has brought back. kick it out and they'll say enough is enough, and I think Dulwich will be happy with that result. 19-0, they beat Cokethorpe in their first game in the plate. Dulwich their first big step towards that title. Pitch 1, Dulwich 19, Cokethorpe 0.
Oh.
Up against Seaford College. Stay tuned for that one. Well, have a look at the enthusiasm that greets SEDBERGH as they take the field. And this has turned out to be quite the fixture. Seaford, perhaps surprisingly, beating Ipswich in their first fixture. Means that both these sides are unbeaten and could potentially be looking down the barrel of, if they win this game, marching all the way towards that final. So in a strange way, this is almost a semi-final between these two, if you see what I mean. And it's the two teams, or the two schools, that represent the North and South in the 10s version of the game. SEDBERGH obviously hosts today, but a few weeks ago, well, about a month ago, 6 weeks ago, we were down at Seaford College for their version of this 10s competition on the south coast. So a meeting of wonderful rugby schools. And it will be no holds barred. It will be fearless today. The conditions are getting slightly better. The rain is lessening somewhat. It is still here, but it is still heavy and boggy and difficult, and handling conditions, as well as all the other conditions, kicking conditions, scrummaging conditions, tackling conditions, they will be difficult today. And it will be a little bit of a moment that decides this. One potential moment of brilliance, one mistake that could make the difference today. SEDBERGH come forward towards their 22. Holmes, their influential scrum half, finds Cook. And Cook just about finds the touchline. Neatly steers it, bounces it into touch on the left-hand side. Seaford with some sprinkling of stardust amongst their setup. Likes of Rory Minton steering the ship. Sean Sharp has always looked great. Good players. Harry Bostock's been definitely in and around it. Have to look across the SEDBERGH backline and suggest there is some pace and power. The likes of Jack Balanalco, the man they call Chief up here. He will be looking to make a little bit of an imprint, as so does Harry Peckett. I was calling him Deckett yesterday, that's wrong. It is Harry Peckett. But handwritten notes are always difficult to work from in terms of commentary. So apologies to him and his family. We'll try and make up for it today if he plays well. Tackles fly in. There's a good player, certainly had a great day yesterday. Zach Halsall with the offload, another good tackle on George Burton, another one of the big strong runners in Brown today. And they will come back for the knock-on. Yeah, the likes of Burton, Bulanauka and Halsall have already made an imprint on today's rugby. They played exceptionally well yesterday. Then you add in the likes of Finn White and Charlie Turnbull. Joblin Purse has done well. Will Bennett has been profligate. So it's been a good day as SEDBERGH try and march their way towards another final. Scrum is SEDBERGH's, and into the midfield they go. You can see that bouncing ball. Now Holmes has it and sweeps wide. The kick over the top could stick in the mud, and it does eventually, and they're going to be brought back for offside. SEDBERGH are going to make their way up on the left-hand side. Now they work it into the midfield. Missed tackles. Peckett busting his way through. An angry runner is Harry Peckett, and he's done well there. They're going to move it right. Seaford's defensive line is going to come under scrutiny here as it's actually a forward pass. It's going to come back their way. Almost Bulanauka was given a free run there. They'll be brought back by the referee. Well, if you're only just joining us, then you know that it's 12 minutes a half in this version of 10-a-side rugby. Not a huge amount of time. Certainly getting your noses in front is crucial. That's a really neat little kick from Rory Minton, I think it was, down that touch line. Made a good amount of yardage there. His forwards will be pleased with him. Difficult to see the numbers on the backs of the Seaford players, unfortunately. They are caked in mud. SEDBERGH, however, burst through Burton again. Some really good running from the big man, George Burton, making his presence felt today. Of great conditions for a large, long-legged runner like George Burton. Very tricky to bring down. Another decent run from Aidan Stewart, who bustled his way through everything yesterday. Kick to the touchline is a safe one, a decent one, and moves SEDBERGH into enemy territory. Line out restart, crucial. Nice take from Turnbull off the top. Here goes Holmes. Now they pull into the midfield and Burton gets another go, and it will always take one or two people, good tackles to bring down Burton. Again, good strong running from SEDBERGH. Now it works, and here comes Balanalka. Balanalka into this corner. Has he have the pace? Yes, he does. Jack Balanalka slides to SEDBERGH glory. As he has done so many times in this tournament. Balanalka shown the outside and all the requisite gas to get home. But it is all the work done by the powerful runners that precede him, creating the issue, creating the problem. Seaford have to try and get bodies in the way, and with extra men being entwined, there's always a little bit of space for the likes of Balanalka to exploit. Let's have another look at it when we see this, the tail end of him sliding home. Real pace, real power. Another big winger. He slides in front of the, and that's the Kirkham team that he's just slid in front of. And Kirkham will fancy their chances to come out of the other group. And they may be looking at their potential finalists and their opposition. Of course, SEDBERGH and Kirkham have contested the last two finals. And they know each other exceptionally well, know the strengths, and that was probably a telling moment as Jack Balanalka slid in front of Kirkham. Seaford come left, the kick off the left boot is deep, and it's a decent one for Seaford to chase, and Jack Balanalka has to go all the way back towards his own line and then thinks about a soft shoe shuffle and makes his way up towards the 22. There's the ball again, decent ball for Holmes to play with. Let's run, and the joining up play from Ollie Hines, who gets the ball back again. Left, they're going to sweep, and oh, it's going to be knocked on. It's unsurprisingly going to be a bit of that this weekend. Accuracy has to be absolutely spot on to help the receiver of each pass. If you're slightly behind or slightly in front, he's going to probably end up on the floor. I'm glad you can join us. We've got some excellent rugby on the way here, and pitch number one, Ipswich versus Kings Macclesfield up next, and then after lunch Dulwich versus KES, SEDBERGH versus Ipswich, Brighton versus RGS High Wycombe, which could be an outstanding match, and then rounding it all off, Cokethorpe versus KES Bath again. Seaford with an opportunity. Minton brings it into the midfield, receives the sweet ball. Now the little chip through to Sean Sharp, who's going to gather it, and does he get there? I think he might have done. No, knock on, says the referee. Sean Sharp with a brilliant try in the first game this morning. Not quite there, tries to gather it on the half bounce, on the half volley, if you like. That could have been crucial. Sedbergh's scrum is good deep on their own line, and rather than kick it, they're going to try and put ball in hand and release Balanauka. Jack Balanauka around the outside, tries to put a shoulder in. Does well. Good work by Jack Balanauka. He will be turning heads, no doubt, in this tournament at the moment. A lot of eyes on schoolboy rugby at the moment, and that certainly is a potential. But SEDBERGH have more than that. Lots of skill in lots of areas of the field. And round they come again. A decent carry from Finn White. It's been a fulcrum of this SEDBERGH side. Harry Bellamy with the carry there, and up into the Seaford half they come. Tackles rain in from Seaford, but still SEDBERGH hold on to the ball. That looked as though it was knocked on, and actually Seaford have got the ball back. Now they get some counter-attack ball to work with. Seaford trying to offload and it not working, and once again that's gone that way. And once again we'll have a scrum. So these two separate groups, the plate group and the cup group. That's how it sets itself up. This particular set of games from Group A of the cup competition, SEDBERGH, Ipswich, Kings Macclesfield and Seaford. And the other group is Brighton, Kirkham, RGS High Wycombe and Stamford. The winner of those two groups, Group A and Group B, directly go into the final. So no semi-final, just the winner, the topper of those two groups play off against each other for the cup, and it's the same for the plate as well. The remaining teams in that plate, bottom 8, those two groups of 4 will have the same situation. There'll be a plate final as well. It is brutal here to play rugby in. Really constant heavy rain, and not more than 5 or 6 degrees either, so pretty chilly as well. Have to be looking after yourself, and as I say, what's interesting here is the care and condition that you can get in between games. All very well playing in this, but you then need to almost get yourself very warm and very ready for the next game. This is the second of 3 games in the group stage for both these teams, so they will have to go again. And that's a kick out, because I know that half time is coming, and they will make sure that half time chat is a relatively good one at the moment for SEDBERGH, who are in front, but only just. Seaford hanging on in there, and if it hadn't been for Sean Sharp just spilling the ball, it might have been a very different story. It's a good fight, this one. Half time at the moment on pitch 1, SEDBERGH 5, Seaford 0. Right, half-time chat's done. And what a crucial 12 minutes this could be. Almost guaranteeing the winners of this competition or this matchup a place in that final. Both these sides won their first game. And the restart isn't a good one, and it's not surprising. It is so wet, so heavy, so difficult to drop kick the ball in, and you can see that centre spot is pretty much a mud bath. Seaford, however, won't care. They come forward with it and immediately spill the ball, and there's a bit of an opportunity here for SEDBERGH to make their way up the field. Turnover ball today is going to be precious, and if you can make it work, White brings in the runners of, I think it's Aloyu Lumley. Again, the ball is knocked on and then thumped forward some from Seaford in response, and that could be a way to play the game, get the ball on the end of your boot and chase it.
Both behind the mark, both to the left of the mark. Just here. I would take it to the left or right, but it's just as bad. Height throughout. Crouch! There we come. Let's get our spacings right, please. The mark's here, you're behind it. Crouch!
Have a delay in
Bind!
just getting this scrum going.
Great foot gone early.
And actually, it's a free kick, early engagement. Seaford pass behind, exceptionally well taken out on the left-hand side. Lovely work from Christian Cheesley. Ball on the floor again, and once again we have another scrum. And in a funny sort of way, this works for Seaford. Works for SEDBERGH against Seaford.
That's okay, no worries. I just need to see it, okay? Here's Mark. Changes. You're all in the back, it's okay. Crouch! Bind! I'll give you the time to get the setup correct. I need you both to be behind the mark and give yourself the space.
Once again, scrums being scrutinised and both front rows being spoken to.
I'll step out of the way. Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay up! Height this side! Balls away, mate.
Now, SEDBERGH come forward with it, the dummy from Tom Newman. Calling him Newmau yesterday because of the handwriting. It's Newman. And what a game he had yesterday, as did this Jack Balanauka. Fortunately, his own footwork fails him there, and he hits the deck and then holds onto the ball as Seaford tried to jackal. And there's a wry smile on Jack Balanauka's face as he retreats, as if to say it wasn't rugby that defeated him there rather than the elements.
Okay, thank you.
Rory Minton kicks for touch.
Line for me. Yes. There you're on the line, please.
He would have to push their way a little bit higher up the pitch, have to try and get themselves into position, and
I've got it.
then maybe roll the dice, put the ball
We're in
in
with
behind
set
and
first.
see what they can do. They've certainly got the pace and the like of Sean Sharp in which to try and make a little bit of difference, but from this position so far out, it's going to be more difficult, and once again the ball is spilt, and unfortunately that is going to be a flavour of today's game. Whoever is playing,
Stay up for me, please. Height throughout.
pressure is going to be on the
Yeah, just
handling,
bring them underneath. It's wet.
and
This is complicated.
scrummagers are going to have a tough time. They're going to be well employed, shall we say, today.
Throughout. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Tom Newman is going to tap and go from another infringement at scrum time. He sweeps into the midfield. You Cook pirouettes his way towards the deck. Oh, that's a little bit of space, and Burton is through. George Burton has found an aching great big hole in Seaford's defence. And there is not a lot that's going to stop George Burton today. Once again, adding to his try tally. The tall, rangy centre, caked in mud as he is. But my goodness, what a difference he is making at the moment to the way that SEDBERGH are playing. Fleet of foot, but also very strong and very difficult to bring down. I mean, you mentioned a lot of things in the wet, but tackling at the moment, it is so much easier to slip off tackles of the big men in the conditions that we have at the moment. And here we have it again. Ball floated out, just steps back on the inside. One missed tackle, then an aching great big hole for him to go through. And he has the power and pace to do so. As George Burton just booked SEDBERGH's place in the final. Of course, one more game to go for both these teams, but a second win here. SEDBERGH will be eyeing up
Roll away, number 4.
for a game against Ipswich. Mind you, that's no walkover, I suppose. It could still be done. Some more great work here from Aidan Stewart. SEDBERGH want more. Left it comes, Newman, a little pop along.
Advantage.
Slapped sideways. Could work. It's still SEDBERGH's ball at the moment with advantage to the men in brown. Although many of the players are caked in mud at the moment. It's difficult to say that.
Time's off. Captain, come in.
It's a penalty.
Yeah, who's your captain?
They'll have a little chat with Seaford here. Seaford beating Ipswich a little bit earlier.
Okay, so we've got a high tackle.
Perhaps a little surprise.
We have made head contact.
Ipswich, one of the pre-tournament favourites, most certainly, to be there or thereabouts.
Hey, he's on, where's he gone? He'll be over here, time's off, we've got crap. I appreciate you're a bit tapped in, but I need you to roll east-west, not north-to-south, okay? Thank you.
Newman has the ball on the floor, trying to dry off his hands. Referee's just waiting for a little bit of cramp to be sorted out.
Thank you.
Newman will get a tap and go, and options
here,
either
please,
side
20.
for Tom Newman.
High tackle.
He goes right. They spin it along. Off the left hand, and Jack Balanauka is brought in again. And
Late and low. No. Wait, late and low. 14, late and low.
14 penalised there.
Got the height, no target for the tackler.
Late and low. I'm not exactly sure what that means. But anyway, Jack Balanauka's got the ball back, as has Tom Newman, and he's bringing in other players to try and join him. Clear out is decent. Newman spies a little bit of space, and this could work unless Seaford can get themselves in order. Off the right foot again comes Burton. Look at that. SEDBERGH unleashing the weapons out on the left-hand side. This could be another score if they can get their hands working. Oh, good rescue there from Iloyo Lumley.
Tackle made, must release first.
Referee sees that the man hasn't been released, or should I say the ball hasn't been released once the tackle has been made.
Got about 2 and a bit. 2.5, sorry. Thank you.
substitutions being made.
2 left, yeah. Yeah, one's
Take a
rugby.
little bit of time out of the game.
One more change, please. One more change, please. One more change.
Hold it, please. More changes happen. Go off that way, please. To the touchline. 10 to the touchline. Worth a try. Time on.
Decent line out for Seaford. Minton is going to pump it downfield. He spies a little bit of open field to try and kick into. Holmes gathers the ball, then scurries in field. Referee again unhappy with the height of the tackle. SEDBERGH will build again.
Not 10.
Not 10, says the referee.
Time off, captain.
We'll have another chat here, and I think already on 1 yellow card.
Any penalties, behaviours needs to change. I'm going to have to
Rory
escalate.
Minton grimaces as he walks across. Can't give any more away. Relays
How long
that
have they
message. Probably safe at the moment with the amount of time left in the game. Said, but just have to patiently play the game in the right
please.
area of the field.
Okay. Is the bin back on, Harry? Yeah. Thank you. Next play. Fellas, step up, please.
Fixture still
Blue,
to come.
you're on
The
the edge.
other fixture
Brown,
in
you
this
set your
in this group, Ipswich versus Kings Macclesfield, is on this pitch next. And that could be quite crucial for Ipswich to try and bounce back from. Both those sides losing in the first game.
No!
If Ipswich can win that game, then they do have an encounter versus SEDBERGH. Newman isn't interested in that at the moment. He's trying to get the ball to his mates. It's going to bobble around and then be hacked through.
No!
It's scrappy.
No, Brown. Must let him
Works
play
at the
the ball.
moment for SEDBERGH because they've got the ball in exactly the right part of the field for them. 10 points in front.
Not changed his line.
And Minton will have to kick to the touchline. And he won't quite make it. And SEDBERGH will get a roll of the dice once more. And it's slung in field and bounces along the deck. Now Newman has people outside him. Could take. Fantastic take by Turnbull. Turnbull still going. Bustling his way
Advantage
forward.
by number.
Turnbull has huge amounts of fight in those lungs.
12. Too many penalties, high tackle, number 12.
Another yellow card for Seaford,
12.
and it's 12. Alex Challoner, who's going to have to make his way off.
We will restart.
That could well be the telling blow here.
No, we're
They're
playing.
going to tap and go. Newman has thought about kicking it to the touchline, and now he's going to keep the ball in field, and Bellamy's going to press himself towards that line.
Tackle!
Now the ball is produced for Newman. He slings it wide. Holmes. It's awful, but it just about works. SEDBERGH on the right-hand side. One fend and they're in.
That'll be it.
Referee suggests that is the final play. The final moment belongs to SEDBERGH. And a really good
That'll be
win
it,
for them.
Here, please.
Working right. And even with the ball on the deck, eventually, likes of Williamson playing the part to dump it outside.
Let me write the score.
And that is the full-time score.
Cheers. Thank you.
Version doesn't quite make it, but who cares, quite frankly. SEDBERGH, their winning ways continue, and they will have a match against Ipswich, which they can look forward to. SEDBERGH march forward. Seaford, not quite the resolve that they needed to play in these conditions and overcome the home side. It is full-time on pitch one. SEDBERGH 15, Seaford 0.
Well, it's been a fantastically wet morning here at SEDBERGH School for the SEDBERGH Super 10s, but I'll tell you what, we've had a pretty good morning as well on the field, haven't we? Back-to-back victories for the hosts, SEDBERGH. That has put them within touching distance of what I think would be a 7th final in a row. Another game to come yet, though, against Ipswich, and that one is going to be crucial because Ipswich went down in their opener to Seaford College. So this group very, very much open. In the other group, we had a big result. Over on pitch 3, it's the sort of forgotten zone of the tournament, isn't it? But Brighton College getting the victory against Kirkham Grammar School, that has put the cat right amongst the pigeons. We are in for a roaring afternoon's play. It is wet. It is cold, it is windy, it is everything you can possibly imagine that the Cumbrian Hills might provide, but it is good fun out here, isn't it? And we've seen some lovely stuff. Now, coming up, we've got some big games. SEDBERGH versus Seaford has just happened, as with Hurstpierpoint Point against Felsted on pitch 2. But up next, 11:15, Ipswich against Kings Macclesfield. Now, as I said, Ipswich lost that opening game against Seaford College, so this one is absolutely crucial for Ipswich. You had big title ambitions coming in here. Remember, the only other major 10s tournament of the season, the Seaford Southern 10s, was won by Ipswich. So they were a big contender coming into this, but they need to get the victory against Kings Macclesfield to stay alive. Kings Macclesfield equally so, having gone down to SEDBERGH in their opener. So that's an absolutely huge game. And then, of course, over on pitch 2, Brighton College against Stamford. I'm just awaiting news on how Stamford got on against RGS High Wycombe on pitch 3. The rumour going around is that RGS High Wycombe had scored a hatful of tries early doors, so possibly Stamford need to win that one to stay in contention to get through to that cup final later on. Brighton College, meanwhile, if they can get the victory, will be 2 from 2 with RGS High Wycombe to come. So it's a huge sort of 20 minutes or so coming up that could define the way that this cup competition ends up happening. So do stay tuned. It is wet, but we have got some fantastic rugby going on all afternoon. We can just see out there on the field, the Kings Macclesfield boys are on the pitch, ready and raring to go. We're just waiting for Ipswich to get their kit off. No one wants to take their coats off too much today. It's that kind of a day, so everyone's very slow to get the old tracksuits off after the warm-up. But it's going to be a fantastic game, and do stick with us on pitch 2 as well, where, of course, we've got that fantastic Brighton against Stamford game. But for now, over to Sam Roberts and the action. It's Kings Macclesfield against Ipswich, and it is going to be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, the pitch is ready as it will be today. It is very difficult conditions, and a change strip for Ipswich. They're playing in their blue and their yellow yesterday, and now they're in all black. Famous colours in rugby senses. Maybe just trying to generate a little bit of something today. Kings Macclesfield away to the left-hand side as we look at the pitch. That's Ipswich having a last-minute huddle. George Howard wearing 6 and Danny Mayers wearing 13. Big, strong runners. They will need them today. Conditions certainly today have meant that sides who can get the ball into the hands of the big runners, they can elude the tackles, will score the tries, and Ipswich are not shy of big men. Call them men, I suppose they're still schoolboys. They're bigger than me though, so. And that's what's next up, the SEDBERGH National Super 10s. Way up in the Cumbrian Hills, and my goodness, are we paying for the wonderful weather we had yesterday. Absolutely delicious day to play rugby. A lot tougher right now. A lot more difficult. Good all look at Kings Macclesfield, who were undone in the first game against SEDBERGH. Played well yesterday though, and we'll look to try and conjure up a little bit of what happened yesterday. Got the captain there in shot, Kobe Wilkinson. Scored an absolutely world-class try yesterday. Hope you were with us to witness it. It was absolutely superb. And maybe, just maybe, if he can get his hands on the ball once more and try and cause some trouble. See the bounce of the ball on the turf, almost non-existent. It'd be very difficult to drop kick the ball in any shape or form. We've seen some rather comical restarts. Well, let's get underway. Kings Macclesfield do the honours. Ball just about goes 10 and they'll get the ball back. A bit of fortune for them. Ipswich on the right-hand side of your shot.
Advantage.
In the black shirts.
Standing high tackle.
Early penalty, which Kings they quickly go up the left-hand side. A big arm out from Disgrace.
Knock on.
Ball is bobbled
Knock
forward
on
and referee's seen an infringement, and that will be King's ball at the scrummage. We will have a fair amount of scrums today. There's no two ways about that.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Now Kings get an opportunity, and Wilkinson pulls it behind to Disgrace. Grace is going to go sideways and try and find a little mismatch on the right-hand side. Into the 22 they go. Ball is trying to be presented. Now they come back this way. Griffiths with the feed on. Tatham pushing the ball back with the red scrum cap there. Brady. Sitch is wide. Williams with only one thing on his mind, to put his head down. Lovely offload. Jennings going to bolster his way towards that line. Williams again gets the ball back. Ipswich having to work hard right on their own line. Ball is down. Referee asking people to get out of the way. Kings Macclesfield are pushing here. They're asking some tough questions in this first opening exchanges. The ball loose. Ipswich come forward with some good tackles. Lancaster can only absorb those tackles. He eventually gets up quite quickly. James Lancaster, the man he nicknamed rather imaginatively Bomber. He kicks to touch.
Marks them.
Line out, well taken at the top here. This is still great position, great real estate this. For Kings Macclesfield, Lancaster looked as though he was going to go on the blind side. The eyes are above the counter, they're looking for it. They come round, sweep round to the left-hand side. Now Lancaster is isolated. And Ipswich get over the ball, and the referee sees what he needs to see to reward them. Tap and go from Ipswich number 8, Harry Evans. Left they come. Ball along the floor from Gossett. Macclesfield and Disgrace slide into action. Trying to step away from the tackler.
Good work.
Macclesfield have had to retreat another 20-30 yards. So close to the line moments ago. Now they come forward again. Big fend in there from and keep. Griffiths. Grace. Ball over to Wilkinson. And they're asking again. Ipswich happy though at the moment. They've got numbers and they can shepherd them down and into contact.
Play on. Tackle release! Off! You've had 2 goes.
This again having to battle hard on the floor. Or nudge through could cause a few issues. Gossett is going to come across and take off, and looks as though he might have injured himself on the way down.
Play on.
Got it in a lot of pain. He's going to limp his way off. Ipswich, however, don't really care about that at the moment because they're going to break their way there through Charlie Barnes, the man whose notes just say the word bonkers next to his name. Gives you an idea, if your mates are going to say that about you, just how crazy you are.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Knock on, though, and knock on in favour of King's Macclesfield.
Time off.
And there will be a little break in play to attend to injured members and substitutions. On comes Jimmy Holdcroft.
I'll make the decisions.
Two Holdcrofts in the Ipswich side.
Have you brought your sub on? All right, time on, let's go. Crouch! Bind!
Another good opportunity this for King's School in Macclesfield.
Okay, listen guys, I understand it's
Try and
slippery,
convert
okay?
these
We
into
need to get
points. The
stable.
game is
Do you
not a
wanna move
long one.
across?
You have to try and see
that
if
way.
you can get over
Is this better? Yeah?
and hold your position.
All right.
Get in
Keep your
front,
feet under
so
you,
difficult
three.
in this condition,
feet
in
under
these
you.
conditions as well. If you can get in front, so difficult to win the ball back and win it
Crouch!
and move it in your direction.
Bind! Set! Hold black!
Ball is sympathetically passed into midfield, and that's a little bit more
Regathered.
difficult for Wilkinson to deal with, but deal with it he does. The King's School captain, exceptionally well to hold on to that. Decent run from Ollie Jones. He presents the ball. Lancaster
Release black!
over the ball and in the wrong position. It will come back King's way. Grace is fighting his way through the
Ruck is
line.
formed.
A moment Ipswich have seemingly got the answers that they need to keep Kings at bay. They haven't quite got through them. They're pressing certainly, but it's not quite working for them. Griffiths is brought down. Again, softer. More sympathetic passes to allow the best opportunity. Wilkinson's shuffle on the edges.
Tackle now!
Comes to no avail. Ball back in here. Big tackles coming in from big men. Large shoulders placed
No
into
roll.
rib
You
cages.
must roll 14.
And Lancaster will eye up the kick to the corner. He will want to make this one as good as he possibly can. He goes for safety rather than anything else, and
Boys, take the line.
he makes about 2 or 3 yards.
Yeah.
King's School going to make this pressure tell. Lancaster half a gap, tries to go through it. Good clearance, allows the ball into the hands of Wilkinson.
First.
Ipswich have the ball. Oh, the referee's going to pull them back. Unfortunately, didn't see the ball going that way. And Harry Evans is going to push the ball down the field, and this could be dangerous, and certainly the way that Ipswich could profit. A quick snap response could be a killer blow, considering how much ball that Kings have had. Out on to this left-hand side. Kings going again once more. Ipswich without the ball. Down the short side and bounded
Stand him
into
high
touch.
tackle,
A big
12.
tackle, a high
Leave
tackle
it.
as well.
Back. No, not yet. Back. Your mark is there. 12. Sternum high tackle. Yep.
Kick out again. Once again, Lancaster asks his
Take the
forwards
line.
to try and win the ball back at scrum time. Cleaning of the face, using the back of Lancaster's shirt to try and get so he can see. That's how muddy it is at the moment. That's how difficult these conditions are for all these players. Ball not collected at the top of the line out, and it's actually down north.
No roll, I can't
for
reward you.
Ipswich. Now Rowan Burke. Decent carry from Rowan Burke. He continues on. He's a rampaging bullock of a boy at the moment, making his way through. Ipswich will be happy with his work off that phase, and through they sweep, and Ipswich could be round the outside here. This could be killer. No, the ball has gone to the deck and now pushed forward.
Knock on.
Oldcroft, I think it was, who just spilt it there as he tried to pick it up.
Off.
Of a stopping play there, but what a decent run that was.
No, it's a scrum, it was knocked on first. Oh, still over a minute.
Rowan Burke making a real nuisance of himself
All
in the
good, Rosie.
midfield.
Cool. They're going to make a sub. Okay, thank you. Guys, let's get set. Yeah, it's a scrum. Yeah, exactly. Okay, time on. Scrum, white, knock on.
Seconds.
Crouch! Bind!
Scrum is eventually formed up.
Set!
Lancaster will feed it, and there will be a kick from deep, understandably in the conditions. And it is an awkward one for Ipswich to try and deal with. Oldcroft eventually brought down, isolated somewhat, and Ipswich do well to get that ball back. That's the halfway line. A sweep left, and decent pace being shown by Zach Matthews.
Time off, head.
Overhead injury stoppage here, unfortunately.
Do you have a physio?
And I think it's James Brady who's taken a bit of a knock.
Hey, Grossy, good call.
Still 0-0 in
Who's
this
your
game
captain?
as we edge towards half time.
Who's your captain? Yeah, too much chat from your boys. I spoke with 8 earlier. I've had a shout for a high tackle here. Yes, please, take the time. Yeah, too much. Gonna come back here.
Bad news is we start with a scrum. I say bad news for the
Take care of
forwards.
that.
They
Guys, we're gonna come
punch
here so
forward.
we're away from that skid.
who engage with each other.
Scrum, black.
Maybe it's warmer in there, I'm not sure.
Time on, last play.
A lot of scrumming today happening.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Offside 9.
Penalty, quickly taken. Off they go through Harry Evans. Now they sweep right. Ipswich loop around. This could create a bit of space. Out here on the right-hand side, crawling towards that line. It's not quite there for Ipswich. Now they dive and they get there.
He's fine.
That could be the score in a tight game. It could be the difference. Just that little bit of awareness with the loose ball to seize on it.
Yep.
And jump your way over. Ipswich haven't had a huge amount of attacking opportunity in this game, and yet it is them, it is they who push their way in front. And as we head towards half-time break, kick not quite there, but what a good score and what a time to do it. Just before half-time, Ipswich sneak themselves in front. 5-0 on pitch 1, Ipswich School 5, King's School Macclesfield 0. Another look at this try. as we sweep right-hand side. I think it's Matthews who's going to make it halfway there and then round it off. Again, good awareness to see that little gap, and that's what you need in this sort of game. Tight affair at the moment. Just the splitting done by that one try. Ipswich up at the moment at half-time. Well, as it stands at the moment, Ipswich winning this game, and if they can hold on, that sets up the game, the 40th game of this competition on pitch 1 at 12:35 today. SEDBERGH will host Ipswich. SEDBERGH having won both their games, Ipswich having lost and won one. Could be a fascinating contest that. Ipswich are going to have to try and get themselves through this. King's School in Macclesfield still will cause a little bit of a problem. Scrace, 19 on his back. Oh, feeds a beautiful line on the outside. Wilkinson's going to dance his way and stay infield.
Off black! Off feet.
Penalty there. And King's School respond.
Off feet. Number 11.
Need to. That try just before half-time.
Is yours.
Say really that ASM
That's
had
you.
the
On your
majority
mark.
of the ball in that first half, and will feel aggrieved that they weren't able to cross the whitewash. Switch with the sniper shot, if you like. One go at it, one try scored. Need to do in this format of the tournament, certainly make it all work. To the midfield, however, King's School Macclesfield come, the ball is bouncing along the deck, spilt, and therefore into Ipswich hands, and they come away with it, and then the ball is on the floor and people are chasing it, and it's coming off knees, and once again it's hacked forward, and footballing skills could come into the fore here. This is awkward.
Off black!
Back they come, they've had to retreat 60-70 yards of Kings there. Scrace with a lot of attention, boots the ball downfield. Well, that was ugly, but it worked from Ipswich. Punt and chase and see how the ball goes. Get the other team running backwards. In these conditions, it can be very, very dangerous.
Backwards.
Lovely clean kit of Charlie Taylor wearing 6 on his back. This is that line. It's Ipswich's ball at the moment, but again another hack through. The idea is catching. Ipswich swing it right. That's not going to work, and another hack through here. This is King's School are going to dive towards this line. How's the ball going to bounce? It is going to work.
Grounded.
And I think Scrace is there.
Yeah, I've got it.
Arthur Scrace, I think, was it he who kicked it forward? It was certainly he with the fleet of foot to get there first. And that is the score to respond early on in this second half. Conversion is good too. Have King's School done something a little bit dangerous here to Ipswich's hopes? This was the difficulty that they found themselves in the midfield. Was Grace offside there from the initial kick forward from Charlie Barnes? Grace looked as though he was in front of Barnes' initial kick through, but we don't have a TMO or any way of looking back at that. A moment of contention potentially for there, because Kings find themselves in front. Ipswich are going to have to come from behind. Oh, maybe one to argue it in the clubhouse a little bit later.
Leave it
Ipswich
there.
know what they need to do. The challenge is quite firmly in front of them. They need to score again. They need to get themselves up the field, and you can only do
Off
that
now.
with ball in hand.
You've had 2 goes.
Ipswich making sure that outside arc is formed, and they get away a little bit, and the attempted offload is ambitious and doesn't work.
Okay, thank you. Guys, your option. Knocked on to touch.
And keep with
Scrum.
the crucial tackle there.
Scrum called.
Gone, says the referee.
No.
And KSM will get the ball back.
Front!
Need to manage the game a little bit here.
Fight!
Face the try scorer in the 10 position.
Set!
Almost needs to get this ball downfield. I think he's going to do just that. The kick, a bit too much to touch, and he's kicked it all the
9.
way out,
So in
which
this
is
format,
not the
you
position
can't
he
go
wanted to.
past
Not
the
the thing
midpoint
that he
of the
needed to
tunnel.
do.
I
It's
penalised
out all
that
the
there.
way.
Don't do
So
it
they'll
again.
come back for here
No,
for a
it didn't
line out
affect
to
it.
Ipswich.
Yep.
See what he was trying to do, but unfortunately just skewed the kick.
Line up. Yeah.
Line out has to work. It does. Just about. Ipswich come down with it and try and go through the
Wide off!
ball rather than around it. Now the ball is back in the hands, and shoulder is down and pushing through. Bobby Eaton Collins doing some decent work. And they go outside.
Yeah. Now we're getting
Going to have
towards
to
it.
stop because of the injured
Okay.
player.
Time
They
is
have to
off.
come down. Ipswich were building quite nicely and will be frustrated a little bit by the fact that their own player has meant that they have to go again. Obviously,
here.
player safety, player welfare is ever so important. At the moment, Ipswich 5, King's School Macclesfield 7.
Oh, 6 minutes left.
Mean that Kings would sweep into that position of having won one and lost one. They play Seaford in their last game. Maybe they could put a little bit of pressure on. Of course, Ipswich would have to do them a favour by beating SEDBERGH. Moment, this game very, very
Emily, is
tight.
everything okay over there?
Try and conversion by
Okay.
Arthur Scrace. Yeah, the 16 academy prospect from the Sale Sharks. This is the last game before our lunch break, and then we've got Dulwich versus KES Bath, and SEDBERGH versus Ipswich, which I mentioned a little bit later, and then Brighton versus RGS High Wycombe. That could be a really good game at 1:10. And then the last one on here again is Cokethorpe versus KES Bath before we have the final. I have to say the rain has abated. It has stopped tipping it down. There is still a light drizzle coming down, but it is nothing like it was earlier today. Our cameramen working ever so hard to bring you the pictures. I've got young Dom on the roaming camera. He's absolutely soaked through. He looks like a kipper at the moment. He's so wet. Otter's pocket and all that.
Yeah, I've got about just over 5.5. Okay, guys, time's going back on.
They can play. Brings us back for a scrum. Look at the ball, caked in mud.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ipswich going to try and position themselves a little bit further up the field. There's a bounce ball which has to be collected. One missed tackle could be the difference here, and King's School Macclesfield know that. They know that they have to be airtight here. They have to keep them really at bay. Good work over the ball, trying to jackal, trying to get that penalty back. Referee will be looking for it. Forward Ipswich come. Jinking run. Eventually brought down. Some good work from Connor Holcroft there to try and get through it, and the ball is spilt, and now the men in white. King's School Macclesfield have the ball back, and they'll be happy with that, and they'll probably be happy just to try and push it down the field.
That's over.
Decent little bit of interplay, Sam keeping the ball alive, and he gets the ball back on this left-hand side. Keep, strong man, tries to push his way through.
Off, Black!
Disgrace. Griffiths, the ball is intercepted. Ipswich have it back. Time is running away here, but can Ipswich pull a rabbit out of the hat? They're going to have to fight for it. They're going to have to fight for it from 40 yards. The kick through is going to cause problems, and over comes Wilkinson, and he manages to get out of the way of the chasing tacklers. Maybe Wilkinson does exceptionally well.
Ruck is formed.
And actually is rewarded a penalty. That's good from Wilkinson, good from King's School.
Ruck is formed.
And kick to touch from Lancaster is a decent one, and that just relieves a little bit of the pressure, and they'll take their time as they make their way towards this line out.
Meters, 6 on your 10.
Ipswich with it all to do.
White, they're on their mark, give them a meter.
They have.
That's better.
The 2 points to overcome. King's School Macclesfield off the top of the line out. It's a beautiful line out in the conditions. Disgrace is going to pull it off his left hand and find eventually Wilkinson and one of the outer channels. Kobe Wilkinson, who scored an absolute worldie of a try yesterday. Tries to present the ball. It does come back Kings' way. Disgrace is going to pick out one of the midfield runners in the shape of Charlie Taylor. Ball is still in the hands of the Macclesfield outfit. Disgrace. Pass out wide, and Wolstenholme collects man and ball, but does well to pump those legs and get going left-hand side. Bit of space out here, the fend could work. Are they in? Kings Macclesfield down this left-hand side goes Lancaster. The ball inside, it's loose. It's been snaffled by Ipswich, and up they come with the ball. They've got 80 metres in front of them. And a kick downfield is perhaps the option. Wilkinson has come across to collect this ball. And Wilkinson thinks about where he needs to go with this. He almost dallies and waits for his team to come back to him, then gets tackled into the mud, and a penalty is coming. Wilkinson's indecision perhaps costing them there. Ipswich come forward with it again. They can't let the tackles break. They need to be firm. King's School here. Behind the screen it goes. Ipswich are asking for it out wide. The big man, Amofa Awusu.
Red scrum cap. Yeah, thanks.
Little jab through. That could cause problems, but their sweeper is in position, and back they go.
No advantage.
It's a kick to nothing. They're going to come back. The referee's going to say Ipswich will get another go. Ipswich 2 points behind here, with about a minute and a bit to go in this game.
High tackle.
High tackle, Ipswich in the 22. The tackles have to be really good here from King's School, Macclesfield. Backwards, says the referee. The handling has to be excellent from Ipswich. That goes backwards as well. So does that. No, the referee says that's a knock on.
First knock on, second knock on.
And KSM are delighted with that.
Well done, dig in,
Stand
come
right
on.
One final roll of the dice. Maybe it's scrum time. Maybe they can find their way towards that 24-minute mark. A little delay. I think they may have to play it. I don't think they can probably get there, King's School, by booting it out. But Ipswich, the winners, as Angus was saying a little bit later, of the Seaford Southern 10s. The defending champions, if you like, at this code of the game, at this level, at schoolboy rugby.
Crouch!
6 weeks ago or so.
Bind! Set!
They come up short again.
Early.
Early push and tap and go. Lancaster's going to give it to Scrace, and Scrace is going to wander forward and thought about kicking the ball, but thinks better of it.
Tackle,
hold on
release
to it.
Black!
He's been held on to by Amufa Owusu. Ball again for King's School to deal with. Ipswich try and get underneath them. The ball is on the deck. Referee probably will look at his watch and wonder how much more time can be said here.
Hold that.
Kings are happy just to have their hands on the ball. I can't imagine this is going to go wide. This is going to be kept tight.
Off Black!
Kept
off.
safe. Referee says off Black, and that's a penalty, and I think that could be it. That could be the game.
That is time.
The referee says that is time. There will be a tap, and there will be a kick to touch, and it will be Arthur Scrace, the man whose try and conversion means that they win against Ipswich. King's School victorious. Ipswich come up short once more. A tough second day for them, but very, very happy camping for KSM. Full-time score on pitch 1 just before lunch. Ipswich School 5, King's School Macclesfield 7.
Pretty cold.
Right, we're back on pitch one. Dulwich College versus King Edward School in Bath. And I'm afraid the conditions are still very, very tricky. And this will be a spectacularly difficult game of rugby in which to hold on to the ball. And we may have a few scrums. But if you're a purist, you'll love it all the same. The endeavour, the industry, the hard hits, the hard running will still be part and parcel of what they do. And it is KES who position themselves away to our right-hand side as we look at the pitch. They're in their dark red or maroon with white, and Dulwich in their familiar colours of blue and black. The referee's team gets themselves into position, and it is 12 minutes each way, and the number 10, Henry Derwent, gets the ball off and away as far as Dulwich are concerned and into their hands. Dulwich will sweep left-hand side and try and find a way through. KES's tackles at the moment pretty good, although as I say that the referee judges it to be high. They have been pretty hot on that topic this weekend, the referees. Anything above the sternum has been penalised, and there have been yellow tackles, and another high tackle goes in there. And they'll have a little chat here about this, and the referee will warn KES and say you need to keep them down. That's 2 in a row.
Red 18, high.
And Dulwich through the boot of Ali Mully, who's been excellent for Dulwich all weekend. A good kick, and it's a kick of a good 35-40 metres up into or towards the 22-metre line. KES will have to reorganise themselves.
Make sure we stop, Dulwich.
Line is just about sorted out by Dulwich at the top, and they'll burst through the middle of it. Work from Freddie Cartwright in close quarters. And they go again. KES's tackles have to be good. And come strong and direct. Ball bouncing to Mully. Mully who thinks about going one way and then dips back the other. That's a good clear out from KES, but unfortunately not rolling away, says the referee, and Dulwich will go quickly. They burst through the first tackle.
Tackle now! Release,
they get through and behind. It can be quite tricky. KES do well to disrupt that, take the ball up, and now they get ball of their own in which to play with, and it's not in the hands and it's bouncing around. Hags is eventually brought down. Henry Jones with a carry up the guts. And here comes the kick downfield. Henry Derwent does the honours and marches Dulwich back a good 30 yards. And they're through. Dulwich are broken the dam, and they're going, trying to fight off various different oncomers. Up to the 22, they sweep. Dulwich in the mood here. Out here is Ije. He plays the ball back inside, and Saunders trying to find the gap. Good offload from Saunders. Not a bad carry from Davidson Petch either. And he's not allowed to get rid of the ball, and KES Bath are going to take the ball quickly, but not from the right position. Henry Derwent is having to be brought back. Derwent's kick is a good one to the left-hand touchline.
Move up.
Ball is being cleaned, or attempted to be cleaned. He's very tacky on this left-hand side, and they're throwing the ball in from, you can't see it, but it is a carpet of mud. The ball hits that, it's going to be very, very difficult. These pitches coming under some very serious abuse over the last couple of days. And the weather has not played its part. Mully out wide to EJ. Swept wings and gone looking for work. Dulwich again pressing up the guts of it, and Quinton Myers is pressing. Mully holds the ball wide. With a bit of panic there as he throws the ball back in field. Dulwich at the moment moving sideways rather than forward. Mully tries to twist on the turf and doesn't get much friendship from the mud. Allows him to skid and then causes problems for him. KES attack defensively. They won't be rewarded. Not moving away, says the referee. They're going to go on to their right-hand side. There's a man out here if they can make it, and maybe just a little tapping behind forward, says the referee. They're going to come all the way back. Unfortunately, the run of Tom Charmier is stopped. You can see by the body language of both sets of players this has been a tough couple of days, and there's not a huge amount of enthusiasm in which to get to the scrummaging position and start it all over again.
Crouch! Wide! Set!
Now KES sweep into the midfield. It's juggled somewhat by their scrum half number 9, Sterling Parker-Booth, and who it says in my notes is trying to get rid of the nickname of Nugget. Parker-Booth is going to bring the ball back, and it's going to be a penalty to KES, and they will choose a side to try and kick towards. It's a big kick, and it's not going to get there. Dulwich are underneath it in the shape of Zach Crowther. Crowther options either way down this narrow side, then brought back in field, I think, by Freddie Cartwright. Decent shape from Dulwich on the attack there. Harley Pickering with decent carry. EJ is out there on the left-hand side. Goodman plays scrum half. Goodman again. Now, again the offload is attempted, but it's gone forward, and KES have got it. And this could be interesting because the ball is going to be pumped downfield, end over end, and Dulwich are going to have to slide back and try and make it work for them. They allow the man up and go again. Dulwich just about get themselves out of difficulty. And again, once again, knocked on, and that'll be a good bit of field position for KES from which to strike. King Edward School down in Bath. Long way to come all the way up to SEDBERGH. They've had a very good, they refer to them, the school refers to these as tours. 3 tours some of these players have had of SEDBERGH. And keen to make memories as much as play great rugby. That's what it's all about, of course, isn't it? Yes, rugby is the focal point, but really this is about young men finding out about themselves and making wonderful memories. Score for KES. Problems with the microphone, but score for KES, and that is crucial. blood on the nose. Yeah, move off the back of that scrum. Told you it was good field position, and KES have been able to convert, and we've had tries scored in these tight games which have been able to be held on to. Maybe that could be something that KES can have a go at. The kick is a little short. We might have another look at it here. A quick hook, and away it sweeps. The fend, the missed tackle, and in they sweep. Decent score for Archie Maggs, and he gets congratulated by his teammates. Restart from KES. Neat bit of play to gather that ball from William Davis. Now KES have got it back. Maggs the try scorer, brings in Parker Booth. KES have suddenly got a bit more pep in their step. That try has really changed things for them. Parker Booth goes blindside, the ball on the floor, on the deck once more. They're going to kick over the top. Oh, it's a great take, fantastic take. No, as he hit the deck, it went forward. The move to nothing, so they'll come back for the penalty. KES at the moment looking to strike and double their lead. Substitutions in the front row for KES. Coming all the way, Kyle Bell. He's run about 85 yards to get involved in this. KES's bench is all the way back here behind these posts. That's a big scrub. Parker Booth will put it in, and there's a short side that is open at the moment. I wonder whether or not they'll use it. No, they sweep left-hand side. KES, good reproduction of the ball. And once again, Riley Wilson, I think, with the carry here. Men on the wrong side. The referee's going to penalise them again. Parker Booth is going to take the tap quickly. They're wearing 24 is Harrison Stevens. KES still have it. Oh, then it's knocked on. Finally, the handling goes awry. Dulwich trying to run from deep. Shirt tails being held on to. Cartwright again doing some good work in heavy traffic. But Dulwich are a long way away from the try line. What can Michael IJ do about it? IJ away from the first man, then on the floor, not held, produces. Tackles and line movement is strong from KES, and it closes Dulwich's options down. Dulwich ducking and diving as half a gap. Dulwich are away. Through the gap they come, turning this way and then the other. Charmier, is it? No, Tristan Saunders up to the 22. Here they come again. Davis in support. Davis is going to run his way all the way through. Dulwich go the length of the field almost to score. Breaking KES hearts there. William Davis and Tristan Saunders combining. 12 and 13 in support of each other. And Dulwich get the 5 points with the conversion to come. And every conversion today is really, really tricky. Ali Mully's going to have a difficult time here. He doesn't quite make it. But that is half-time, and it is, as we started, equal. But a try each. Dulwich 5, KES 5. Fascinatingly poised here on pitch 1. Well, I think KES can feel a little bit aggrieved, having played so much of that first half on the offensive. Dulwich going the length of the field just before half-time with a really good score. Would have changed the complexion of the half-time team talk, no doubt, from Dulwich. However, this game is there for the winning from both sides, and it probably will only take one more score to decide it. Mully tries to restart, and it's unconventional, but it works because it goes 10 metres. Again, the ball is on the floor, and again, the referee actually says that's offside, so that'll be useful for KES to and help themselves out a little bit and get further down the field. Decent kick towards this touchline might make it. It'll have to be a good one. Long old boot that has to get itself there. Mully is going to watch this bounce towards him. Mully throws it infield, a looping pass, and it's a big hit, and the referee says it's a high tackle. Looked high there, and the shoulder would have worried the referee as well. Dulwich are going again, half through the gap. Charlie Pickering once more, making a nuisance of himself. Now behind it goes, and try scorer William Davis looking for friends. Crowther carry from him. The referee has actually seen infringement, and KES are happy about that. Holding on to the ball, says the referee. And now they will kick to the corner and hopefully find the position that they need to build this set piece from. Judgment there from the assistant referee is he tapped it in the air but then landed out of field. So if you touch it, you have to land infield if you've taken off from out of the field. Or if you leave the field, you can tap it before you hit the deck out of field, if that makes sense. You can't start out of field, jump up, tap it back and then land out of field. That means that the ball is out of play, and KES will get a line out, and it's crucial that they come down with this one. It's tussling at the top, not straight, says the referee. Haven't seen too many of those, yet there is one, and it's a crucial one for Dulwich. Releases a little bit of the pressure on them. Harry White wearing number 9 on his back. Wait, should I call him a White? Wait, W-A-I-G-H-T. Wait, let's call him. The other game in this plate group is going very much Hampton's way. Cokethorpe without a point. Hampton 15-0 up. Dulwich will break from their own line, and there's half a little gap for Saunders to scoot through, and Saunders is away, eventually pulled down, presents the ball, they go left, and players are in the way there, and I wonder whether the referee was interested in that. Ball round and over the top for Crowther to chase. Crowther is onto it. Crowther's going to boot it forward. It avoids everyone. Crowther in the foot race. This is footballing skill from Crowther. Does he attempt to pick it up? He does, but he knocks it on. Almost went too early. Zach Crowther could have gone with potentially kicking that one more time over the line and then jumping on it, but decided to try and pick it up in the mud and couldn't do so. And it is on those sorts of decisions that these matches swing. I don't know why he didn't try and poke that through once more towards those posts and get over the line so he could just fall on the ball.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Come to KES Bath and come away with it well, Parker Booths. Delivery into midfield is a safe one. Barker Booth again, digging the ball out. KES having to go from their own 22 and test the tackling of Dulwich, and at the moment it's pretty good. IJ with that scything tackle to bring the man down. KES once again working hard, and the run is from Kyle Bell, but unfortunately he knocks the ball on. And it will be Dulwich's scrum here, just outside the 22. This being a group game, there won't be extra time or anything like that. If it stays a draw, pretty bad news for both these sides. They'll need a result, either one of them.
Go, boys. Crouch. Side squat. Bind. Set.
Dulwich will build into the midfield. They've got some good runners, and KES will have to tackle hard. One of those is eventually brought down in the shape of Saunders. Dulwich again, and they have ripped it. KES have come away with it, and maybe, just maybe, they can turn this into profit. KES through Bell. KES shipping the ball around deep in their own 22. I know they're away from tacklers. They've got to choose the right way. Oh, can this work? Oh, and he stays on his feet. This is going to go. And it's like the try from Dulwich in the first half. KES are going to sweep clear. Henry Derwent rounds off a 70-metre try for the men in maroon. What a response that is from KES. They just had to find their way through, just had to break the one tackle. And the tap tackle on Derwent wasn't successful. He stumbled, but he stayed on his feet. And KES have their second try. And crucially, it is a kickable drop goal. And they get it. That's the full 7 points. That could be key as well, because conversions are so difficult at the moment unless they happen in front. Here's another look at it here. Just stepping out of tackles, and away they come. Great choice, and Derwent, this tap tackle doesn't quite work, the reach, but Derwent is away, looking over his shoulder anxiously, but he's home.
Who's kicking? Go, please.
Go, boy. Game on it.
Restart is ugly, but it works. Dulwich have to go again, have to come from behind again. Ball over the top, KES working brilliantly. Excellent work. Thumps the air, doesn't he? Very happy with his work. I think it's Frankie Foster wearing 18. It's difficult to see with the mud on the back of their shirts. But I think that could be crucial. We edge towards the 24-minute mark. 24 minutes is the key amount of time that we're looking at. KES with a very tough day yesterday.
Crouch.
And yet,
Bind.
another day and another feeling.
Set.
One potentially of triumph. Ball over the top from Derwent. How does this bounce? Another kick through, and it could work. Dead ball. Does it get there? He does. I think he does. Oh my goodness, KES have scored again. And it's a young man, Ed Lewis, whose arms are aloft. He's delighted, and that's exactly what could have happened earlier. The kick through, big in dead ball areas here, in goal areas here at SEDBERGH, and the ground is so tacky that it is always possibly going to stick and stay. And that's exactly what it did. And all of a sudden, this game has flown away from Dulwich. Conversion is a brilliant one. Absolutely brilliant. Derwent with an extra couple of points that no one would have said he could have got. Suddenly 14 points put on the board. And Derwent again, the try scorer previously, now he is receiver. Lewis with the thump through, and once again it sticks up. I'm not 100% sure whether he got downward pressure on that ball, but the referee agrees with him. It was enough for the referee to point skyward. And do Dulwich have too much now in front of them? A couple of minutes left. It would be something quite spectacular.
Connect up, boys. Okay. Boys, connect.
Forward Dulwich come again. Work from Quinton Myers. Offloads allowed to. Oh no, knock on, says the referee. First one from KES, so Dulwich will get the ball back, but the seconds are ticking away. Isn't a huge amount of time here.
Crouch!
Squat!
Bind! Sit!
Ball
Let's
in
hold!
from Dulwich. Chance to play with it. Davison looking good. Little door open for Tristan Saunders. Out wide to Ije. He steps back inside. KES do well to flow across and try and stop him. Antoine Andrews is stepping and trying to find a little hole. KES infringe. Penalty there. Dulwich tap and go. Not a huge amount of time left in the game. Probably certainly not enough time to score 2 converted tries. Left inside ball, grappled with. Still available to Dulwich, but the tackles come in from KES. Really good work from them. Towards that line they go. They've stolen the ball, have KES. Ball is out, time is up, KES have won. A really good win for the men from Bath. They had to battle hard, but they took their chances exceptionally well. Henry Derwent with a little bit of a masterclass. Final score on pitch 1, and it is KES who triumph. Dulwich College 5, King Edward School Bath 19. Large amount of energy being exerted just to welcome them to the pitch, said, but 2 from 2 today. Marching, it seems, inexorably towards that final. The only problem they have in their way is an Ipswich side who are smarting. They've lost both their games. And even though they cannot progress any further in this competition, they would love to put one over on the hosts. And Ipswich most definitely have the wherewithal to do that. They have the firepower, there's no two ways about that. And they are the reigning Seaford 10s champions. So very well versed at this version of the game, Ipswich, but lost their way on this second day. And some frustrating performances from them, having lost against King's Macclesfield. And Seaford have also beaten them as well. The toss of the coin. Both teams caked in mud. You imagine if they had to get clean kit for each game. The way that they'd have to get through it all would be extraordinary. The team of laundry detergent agents working doubly hard to try and get it all sorted out. I mean, it will happen at some point. This kit will have to be cleaned at some point by someone. My director has just pointed out that it is SEDBERGH in the brown versus Ipswich in the brown. It's going to be difficult to see who's who, but I think we could just about make it out. And I can guarantee you that even though the conditions are terrible, the rugby will be full of heart. Lots of energy, lots of intention. SEDBERGH one step away from another cup final, looking to top their group. Ipswich stand in the way. It's an awkward ball that just about goes 10 and is then knocked on. Here we go then. Opportunity for a scrum, and we will have a fair few of those in the next 24 minutes or so.
The height you can maintain, please. Crouch!
You ailing bodies around the field at the moment.
Set.
All the teams still coming to terms with exactly who's available, who's fit and able to take the field. One more game for most of these teams. Here we go on the outside. Ipswich with the dancing feet of Connor Holcroft, I think, working hard out here on the left-hand side. Ipswich probing. They've got a lot of confidence, but have to be careful here. Be careful to make sure that they don't go behind early on in that first time. It looked as though it was high, and it was high on the Ipswich carrier. Left they sweep.
Move round.
Into that 22. Ipswich holding on to the ball well. Rowan and Burke with a good carry. And towards the line they sweep. SEDBERGH got to get underneath them. Short of the line at the moment. The referee, ball is on the floor. Ipswich regurgitate it. There it is. SEDBERGH come through. Penalised, says the referee. Coming round. Now the tap and go. Didn't look as though they were on the line. The referee is happy with it though. The repulsed first go. Ipswich are sniffing here. Over towards the line. The referee's arm is in the air. Ipswich are over.
Lowering tackles, please.
Not 100% sure. Is that Billy Reid? Difficult to see the numbers at the moment, but certainly a really good score for Ipswich and exactly how they would have wanted to start this game. I think it is Billy Reid with number 1 on his back. He will take the congratulations. Conversion soft and wide. There won't be too many conversions today. But there is the opening score, and it's a really good one from Ipswich. Good patient build-up easy to make a hash of this, but good body position, good leg drive to get Billy Reid over the line. And wow, maybe SEDBERGH have got a little bit more to think about here. Ball goes just about 10 metres. Now they come through and Ipswich are alive to it. Referee says play on. No, that's a knock on. SEDBERGH and Holmes are going to sweep this up, and they're going to sweep to the left-hand side. And the impressive Zach Holsall trying to make ground down this side. He tumbles and twists and continues to make the run.
Roll away.
Not rolling away, says the referee, so they'll get another go here. They'll start again and bring it right all the way over onto this side. SEDBERGH again, a slight juggle with the ball. Now the ball goes left-hand side. Space out here, and it's Burton. Burton, who scored some crucial tries. He gets the outboard motor running. Burton looking for the outside, gets the fend in. Burton ushered into touch. It's a good tackle. A really nice tackle by Omofo Owusu. Dave Omofo Owusu on the big man. Had to put his tackle in because Burton is dangerous.
Let's go, come on. Here you are. That's you, yeah. Form the line out. Form the line out.
Well, we'll have to have a calculation at the moment as we edge forward in this game, and if Ipswich stay in front, we're going to have to look elsewhere, because both the other sides in this group who are playing each other, Kings Macclesfield and Seaford, could crawl their way up to 2 wins, of course, if Ipswich are able to reduce SEDBERGH. I don't know what that will mean and how it will work itself out, but maybe that won't be needed as SEDBERGH sweep their way right and look for a try of their own.
And release!
Forward they come. Househall, I think it is. Good work over the top from Balanauka.
Thank you.
Ball over the top. Ipswich have read it.
Advantage.
Gone forward. No, the referee says we're going to come back for a penalty.
Number 11.
There's more advantage to SEDBERGH here. Holmes is going to restart things. Cook.
And release 2.
Clambering through. SEDBERGH again. Holmes has got the ball. This Billy Whiz of a player. Got to be very careful with him around the edges. He will sneak through, and that's a penalty to Ipswich. Tap and go from Ipswich. And away they come with the ball. Harry Evans coming and going. The pass is a wild one. Not quite collected, or is it collected by SEDBERGH? That's a great grab. Really good grab to get that ball back.
Release!
Brave from Balanauka, I think it was, who managed to get it back on the side of the brown shirts. Now Balanauka will get the ball, but he'll lose it. And immediately the advantage is back with Ipswich. They will swoop left. They think about the kick downfield. Yes, they do. Pacemen on the outside, and they've got there, and if they can get the ball through, they could work. A little bit of attention played on. The ball is missed by everyone. SEDBERGH down this left-hand side. Ollie Hines. Hines wearing 21. Ball over the top. SEDBERGH might be in again here. SEDBERGH streaking away, and away goes Matthew Cook. The offload works. It's Henry Bellamy, and he's going to dive into the mud on the far end and come up smiling. Always possible when the game breaks up like that. It was almost there. Bellamy indicates that he might need replacing after such a large amount of work, and a great try. But my goodness, what a score from SEDBERGH, what a response from SEDBERGH. At one point it looked as though Ipswich were in for their second. SEDBERGH had other ideas, and with the conversion, they go again. It was neat interplay down this side, down the left-hand side. Timing of the pass was crucial. Little basketball style over the top. Cook. One person left to beat. The tackle came in. He frees his right arm, and Bellamy is onto it and have a look at this for a bit of Chris Ashton splashdown.
Yeah, time's off, it's okay.
Bellamy with a try and a finish to boot. SEDBERGH with their noses in front. Just that conversion, the difference at the moment.
Okay, I'll let you know when. Time's back on.
Restart is along the floor and it's immediately booted back and brilliantly taken by White. One-handed plucks the ball out of the muddy air. Referee's going to see an infringement and Dulwich are going to get a free go here. Kick downfield, and it's a little bit harem-scarum in this game at the moment. Both sides trusting the run. SEDBERGH and White, and they're going to build it again. They're going to come left this time. 17 is Seb Smith, I think, by my reckoning. I'm not sure whether shirts have been exchanged and whether they're all in the same position, but that's a good bit of play by Nathan Brew. It's an excellent tackle which wraps him up and sweeps him into touch. Supreme tackle, I think. They're number one. Billy Reid. It is Billy Reid, the try scorer. Does exceptionally well to pull his man Nathan Brew into touch.
Time's off.
Substitution maybe, the man on the knee. A few conversations happening in Ipswich's camp. Goodness me, they played well in this first half. Caused a lot of problems for SEDBERGH, who've looked relatively impenetrable in this last couple of days, but Ipswich have caused them issue. Line out is relatively decent. Down they come. Here come Ipswich again. Almost gets his hands free to get rid of the ball. Now it's brought in again. Good low tackles from SEDBERGH. Stop Ipswich's move in its tracks. Long pass out wide to Billy Reid, who's having a little bit of a cameo appearance at the moment, doing a lot of wonderful things. Ball along the deck for Ipswich, and it's muddy, but it's swept out wide. Tackles eventually bring their man down. Illegally so, says the referee. Off his feet. First man in attendance, which is why that whistle has gone.
Move. No, lift the ball, Brown.
Knock on. And actually the grab is a good one from White for SEDBERGH, and that's just before the knock on happens.
Okay, let's form up.
Good jackal. Scrum down, and an opportunity for Ipswich to build again.
Crouch!
We edge towards half-time. One try apiece, just that conversion, the difference.
Set!
Little wrap around, bit of extra space, ball ambitiously flown out wide. Doesn't quite reach grasp of Zach Matthews. All slightly dead ducking in flight, and making it very difficult as it dips on Matthews at the end there.
It's just there.
Scrum down, and possibly the last set of play in this first half.
Last scrum was good. Same again, please. Crouch. Bind. Set. Wait for the ball. And hold.
Holmes comes away with the ball. One of the runners is scything through the defence at the moment and does well. SEDBERGH in again. Got to be careful with the offload. Don't be too hasty. Left again they come.
Leave it now.
Ball is going to be able to be produced.
Hold.
Holmes is going to dig it out. Look how difficult and tacky it is there. High again, another high tackle. Been a real feature of this game. Down the left-hand side they go.
Stay up.
SEDBERGH pressing again just before half-time. Could be a crucial score. Archie White sees a bit of space and decides to chip it over the top. Ben White, should I call him? I think I'll call him Archie White, name of the Harlequins back rower. Ben White is the man there wearing 8 on his back. Ball across and it's knocked on there, and I think that might be half-time. It is. At the moment it's interestingly poised, it really is. Could go either way. SEDBERGH certainly growing into it. Ipswich with the opening salvo. SEDBERGH clawing their way back, and at the moment they've got their noses in front. SEDBERGH 7, Ipswich 5. There's still a chapter or so to go in this SEDBERGH story. Undefeated as of yet. But Ipswich have them at the moment. In their sights, just behind them, 1 try apiece. What can happen in this next 12 minutes? Can SEDBERGH force their way through and towards that cup final? As I was mentioning in commentary yesterday, 22 times this tournament has been played, and SEDBERGH have been in 12 finals. They've won 7 of them. Can they make their way again towards that final? Beaten the last couple of seasons by Kirkham. Kirkham have had a shocker of a second day. I don't think they'll be anywhere near that final. So could SEDBERGH do more? But here we go. This is where the interest comes, because Ipswich are there. They need to hold their feet. Ipswich all the way back. They've got the tackle in. Held up over the line almost. Ipswich with a lovely bit of play to get themselves all the way down here. SEDBERGH having to make their way or kick out from deep in their own 22, and it makes it work. SEDBERGH, White, inside. White with the clear out. Holmes gets tackled with the ball, it's in hand. Ipswich have got it again. This is an absolute humdinger. This is like two heavyweights swinging large roundhouses at each other. Kick to the touchline is a good one. Ipswich come again. Moments ago they swept so dangerously towards that line.
Numbers, please.
SEDBERGH just about did enough to extricate themselves from deep in their own territory. Now they find themselves just outside their own 22. Ipswich with the put into this line out. The throw will have to be decent, you would have thought, from Rowan Burke. Gets a little bit of a chance to dry the ball. Not that it'll be dry for very long, you wouldn't have thought. Ball at the top, SEDBERGH ruin it. Burke tries to regain it.
Offside.
Offside, says the referee.
Excuse me. Knocked on. Right, okay.
Actually, it's penalty Ipswich.
It's knocked on and then
Bit of communication from the assistant referee. And that is a penalty to Ipswich. And how can this work itself out? Burke asking for a kick to the corner. They fancy their chances. The last line out wasn't ever so clever, but here they're in quite a little bit closer. And another chance for Burke to dry the ball. Needs a good throw. Needs a good set piece here from Ipswich. Up it goes. It is a decent take. There it's formed, the rolling maul. Numbers in the way, the arm is out from the referee, and it's quite close, and it's a penalty. Take the ball down. Burke is going to go again. Burke towards the line. SEDBERGH bodies converge. Difficult to see who's who with the amount of mud on the shirts, but here go Ipswich once more. Twisting towards the line is George Howard. Ipswich build again, and Ipswich are there. They've buried themselves underneath the fence, as it were. There's a little bit of afters.
Thank you.
But Ipswich are over the line. Crucially, they've got the score.
Yeah. Sun's come down. Scored a try.
SEDBERGH behind. Danny Mayers. I didn't think he was there. He got another shy at it, as it were, and made it work. My goodness, this is a crucial conversion. If they can get this, if he can get this, he can. He hits it beautifully. Wonderful conversion. That's the 5-point difference they wanted.
About 8 to go.
Have another look at it here. Myers goes underneath the fence, reaches for it. You could argue about a leg drive there or a leg push, but the referee says yes, Ipswich have scored. Restart from Ipswich into SEDBERGH hands.
Move now.
Mud caked on every single player. Left they sweep.
Tackle now.
Halsall, I think it is, he's pushing his way down there. SEDBERGH continue with the ball. They can't cop it up. Ipswich will look at the jackal. Will try and make it work. There's a little bit of space out here on the left-hand side. And Balanauka thundering down that touchline, but into touch. Ipswich's tackles are good. Balanauka upended and into the mud. Burton tried to release him. Didn't have a huge amount of space in which to do it. It's a really good covering tackle by the try scorer, Myers.
Hold the throw, please. Okay. Good, thank you.
What news from pitch 3?
Push back.
The other two teams in this group, Seaford and Kings Macclesfield. Have they been handed a lifeline here a little bit? Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to see how it works itself out. Kick over the top. It's going to bounce towards touch. It's going to bounce into touch. Ipswich in front at the moment. We edge towards that line. SEDBERGH so close.
Thank you.
In fact, a draw for them would actually do, wouldn't it?
SEDBERGH, you're outside.
All they need is to get back up the field and try and score a try. Ipswich with the line out. Myers, I think it was at the top there. Now it comes into midfield. Ipswich stopping and sticking themselves in the mud. Left-hand side, Ipswich juggling with it. Eventually it's placed back. Now the grapple happens in midfield. Please. Quicker ball for Ipswich to work with here. The tackles come in from SEDBERGH. Ball over the top. Bit of space on the outside. Myers again. Fend from him.
Go!
Ball is on the deck. Crucially, Ipswich have it and the time is running out for SEDBERGH at the moment. The time is not the friend of the men in brown. Ball over the top, tapped over. Balanauka is on it. SEDBERGH have the ball.
Good counter.
No, it's back with Ipswich. And there's numbers here if they can get it left. SEDBERGH try and make a nuisance of themselves at that breakdown.
Holding on.
Now they're rewarded with a penalty. SEDBERGH another go. 2 minutes left in this game. Just need to get the ball to one of their strike runners in a little bit of space, you feel. Ball is back with some really good tackling, excellent tackling. Burton is bundled into touch. And there's a little bit of afters there, but you can understand why. Temper's running high at the moment. Danny Myers having an absolute stormer over there, wearing 13.
Okay, it's a high tackle, it's going to be a penalty. We are going to wait for the
So influential. Ipswich,
Just wait.
a terrible second day, 2 losses. But now looking to ruin SEDBERGH's party here. A reminder, Seaford 10s champions Ipswich. The southern version of this game. SEDBERGH and Halsall looking to push their way up the right-hand side. This isn't over. Can a little bit of magic come SEDBERGH's way?
Tackle now!
Rain has stopped, but it is still so tricky to handle the ball. Offload on the deck. Knock on, says the referee. Ipswich have the ball. Well, we'll have to work out and wonder exactly what this does. The other results, obviously, in this group could be crucial.
Okay, here's your mark.
Seaford playing Kings Macclesfield.
I'll come out your way now.
Either one of those teams has been given an opportunity here.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Wait for the ball.
It's not going to work at scrum time. They're going to have to reset again, but the clock is ticking. SEDBERGH behind at the moment.
We'll be here. Let's go, please.
Can they still make the final?
Guys, you need your feet underneath you. You need to scrummage at a height you can maintain.
2 wins this will give them on 1 loss, and potentially that will find the same record could belong to Seaford and Kings Macclesfield as well.
Bind! Set!
Ipswich can't make the final. They've already lost 2 games.
Hold now.
But they sweep into the midfield, chip over the top, cause problems. Back they go. Newman on it, trying to make it work. The ball in play still, and as long as that's the case, the referee can play on. Time is probably up here. Balanauka, penalty, hands across the ball. That'll allow them to play again. They've got to be careful here, Seaford. They've got to dig something very special out here. Away they come. Balanauka's dropped the ball. Balanauka has dropped the ball, and I think that might be it. Will they have another go? They will have time for one more set piece.
Set the height, Dean. Set the height.
30 seconds. Try that again. Okay.
One final scrum for Ipswich.
About 30 seconds.
SEDBERGH will wait with bated breath as to see how their competition will conclude.
Crouch!
Ipswich, though, a real poke in the eye in this last game to the hosts.
Set! Stay straight. 18. And hold now.
Ipswich into the midfield, they sweep. Passes have to be good. The wraparound happens. SEDBERGH tackles come in. Ipswich at the moment in control, though. All they have to do is hold on to the ball. The jackal is attempted. It doesn't quite work. It's scrappy on the floor. SEDBERGH have got it. SEDBERGH have got it and will sweep upfield. SEDBERGH missed tackles from Ipswich. Here they go again. SEDBERGH, can they do the impossible? High tackle, says the referee. They'll get another go. SEDBERGH will go again. They have to keep the ball in hand. They have to make sure that they don't drop it. SEDBERGH, away they break. Here comes SEDBERGH. Up the field they go. They've got to be clean. They've got to be accurate. They've got to be careful. Ipswich have got the ball back. Myers will kick to touch because he knows that's it. Ipswich have won their final game. They lost the other 2 today, but that will mean something for the journey back. SEDBERGH are defeated, and you will have to wait to see what that means. SEDBERGH defeated in their final game. Full time from pitch 1. SEDBERGH score 7. Ipswich 12.
Thank you. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Cheers.
What a sensational finish. Ipswich get the victory, their first of the day. But I've got the rule book here and I'm having a read through, and I think what this means is that SEDBERGH still go through regardless. We're going to just grab one of the Ipswich players after that sensational victory.
George Howard, get the berry boy on.
You up for a chat with us? A famous victory there for Ipswich, your second victory over SEDBERGH of the season, once in 15s, once in 10s. Tell me about that.
Oh, it's massive to win against SEDBERGH, one of the best schools in England, one of the best schools ever, in fact. And we've just gone and done it after the 2 losses to start off the tournament. Today we thought it was a bit down and out, but we showed character to get back in there and win this game.
What an amazing way for the lads to finish their school careers. Tell me what that means to you all.
It's emotional, to be fair. I've been at this school for 7 years, and so have a lot of the other lads. We've all bonded as a really good brotherhood, and we're all just there for each other. We had 3 injuries going into this final game, and we showed character to get through and win.
Absolutely fantastic. Bus journey tonight is going to be a happier one, eh?
A few beers on the bus journey tonight.
Well, let's be careful with that. It'll be good fun, don't worry. Listen, we're going to go and just have a look off to the side, because coming up in a second is a huge decider in the cup groups. It's going to be Brighton College against RGS High Wycombe, which is going to be a winner-takes-all encounter. Both have 2 victories heading into this one, which means that the winner of it is going into the cup final. I am pretty certain that SEDBERGH are through. I am going to go and get confirmation of that because both Seaford College and King's Macclesfield face each other in a few, in a couple of games' time. They both won 1 game each. Which means that the winner of that obviously will have 2 victories, the same as SEDBERGH, but because SEDBERGH have beaten both of them, head-to-head is what it goes down to. I believe SEDBERGH are through. I'll go and get it confirmed for you, but in the meantime, enjoy what is going to be an absolute cracker. Brighton College against RGS High Wycombe. Brighton College have never won here at the SEDBERGH 10s. They are bidding to get back to the final. What a huge moment that would be. RGS High Wycombe, champions in 2016. They've reached the final of the St Joseph's Festival, the final of the Seaford 10s. Can they get over the line? Can they make it a 3rd final and get the victory? Well, we're going to find out if they can get into that final very shortly. Brighton College are on the field behind me. I'm going to throw you back to Sam Roberts, and I'll have some updates for you on that SEDBERGH news and whether they've made it through or not. I'm pretty sure they have.
RGS High Wycombe up against Brighton College. I thought about disappearing, but I am back. Don't worry, I'm here and overseeing this fantastic competition between these 2 wonderful sides. And 2 teams that play in very similar colours. And yet pretty much everyone's playing in similar colours today because it's going to be very, very muddy. Just getting confirmation that both these teams have won their last 2 games. So this is both these sides are looking for a straight suit out for the top of the group. And I'm just going to get confirmation as to what's happening in the other group and exactly where SEDBERGH are and whether they'll be facing one of these 2 teams. So here we go, we're ready. Pitch 1, very, very muddy and tacky. It's had about 150 games of rugby in the last couple of days. It is, okay, maybe not 150, but you know what I mean. It is being worn very thin, and it's going to be increasingly tricky for these 2 sides. Competitions at the moment are being decided on a knife edge. One moment of brilliance, one horrendous mistake seems to be the difference at the moment between these 2 sides. And I think it will be the same here for Brighton College versus RGS High Wycombe. '18 is Seb McNamara for Brighton College, and he hacks the ball along the floor and it doesn't go 10. So immediately we'll get a free kick in midfield for RGS High Wycombe. Ball again is on the floor. It's going to be a muddy ball which everyone will play with.
High tackle, no attempt.
High tackle, says the referee. They've been ever so hot on those high tackles throughout these last 2 days, the referees. It shouldn't come as a surprise, but maybe through the gap goes Kingsford. RGS High Wycombe building again. Billy Ray. A bit audacious, says Billy Ray in his time in the saddle. Kusera is kicked through. Going to be gathered by Fergus Lamb. And the kick downfield towards that touchline is a good one. A really good one from Brighton.
Line's yours. Step off. Step off, RGS.
Line out. Again, the ball is being attempted to be dried. Wycombe with the looping line out, and it goes not straight. And they will re-go again. Both these teams' kits look really don't look as muddy as other teams have gone. I don't know how they've managed that, whether or not there's spare kit being used here. You can see how similar they look. Just the gold edging being the difference. Brighton, that slightly yellow, well, the yellow numbers on the back and the sort of gold or yellow tubing that runs through the shirt being the slight difference between their colours. I think Stubbs is the
Let's go again, please.
man with the headgear on and the ball in his hands, putting into this scrum.
And crouch!
Referee thinking about the scrum.
Bind! Let's go, RGs! Set!
Now it goes again. Stubbs feeds his back line. Little kick through from Fergus Lamb. It's going to cause a few issues for Charlie Hodgson, who goes back to collect it.
Playing the ball on the floor.
Though. Oh no, not stay on your. Must stay up on his feet.
21 playing the ball off his feet.
There's the referee, and it's a penalty to Brighton. A reminder that the winner of this game will contest the final.
Take the end of the line, please. Here's your mark,
Angus
please.
Savage with me here. Angus is going to bring me news as what's happening in the other groups. You know, it will be SEDBERGH, I'm getting that it will be SEDBERGH who have made it through despite that loss against Ipswich. So it will be SEDBERGH in the cup final that these two teams will play up against. What an opportunity that is for both these two sides. It's Brighton who push their way towards the line. A wonderful rolling maul that stopped short, and illegally so, says the referee, who runs underneath the posts. A penalty try, and I think there's going to be a yellow card dished out as well. Double whammy for RGS High Wycombe. Penalty try worth 7 points, which, let's face it, in these kicking conditions is an absolute bonus. Have a look at it here. It's a well set, well formed top of the liner. It came down, round they go, and it really is motoring towards the line. The referee saying illegally brought down and without hesitation underneath the posts. Brilliant for Brighton. How do RGS High Wycombe respond? The Buckinghamshire side will have a tap and go from the failure to make it work at the restart. Big carries in there from Raymond Maffei. Right hand side they are. Work from Liam O'Shea. Very good day yesterday. Maffei again. In digs Charlie Hodgson. Decent from RGS High Wycombe, who work exceptionally well as a team. Carry from Ollie Kenyon. Left they go again. Ball swung out wide. This is the danger man, Joe. Caesar through the gap. Caesar's feet working well in the tough conditions. What a score that is from Joe Caesar. Goodness me. No right to have feet like this in conditions like this. Absolutely superb. Joe Caesar with a little magic moment in RGS High Wycombe colours. Somewhat disappointing on occasion yesterday, Joe Caesar not quite working his way, but that is a try to write home about. Captain's effort from the year 13 boy. And the conversion to come. It's a really tricky one. It's not got enough on it and it's going to land short. So RGS High Wycombe find themselves behind. Let's have another look at this. The way that Caesar works his way through the tackles. It's swept out wide to him. There's a lot to do here. Outside.
Yes,
half tackled. Outside again. Goes to another tackle. And then steals home. 3 tacklers through him.
Time it.
Brilliant work
Use
from
the
Joe
line,
Caesar.
either side.
He's happy about that.
You find that if you want.
Now RGS High Wycombe have to defend as Brighton come forward with the work of Harry Streak. Another decent carry. Referee asks RGS High Wycombe to hold their
Rule
position
clear!
back. Now they go again. Kick across field is from McNamara. It's more downfield than across field, and it's a decent one because it means that Norton has got to go all the way back. Lucas Norton, his scrum half, and his kick is skew whiff. It does go to touch, but it's not ideal from Lucas Norton. Player of the tournament down at Seaford, as RGS High Wycombe lost in the final against Ipswich.
Sorry?
Short-sided stuff from Brighton, the line out to be invented probably in the conditions. Brighton again build towards the 22, then produce the ball. Right they go. One from Fergus Lamb. Offload doesn't work, and I think the referee's going to bring them back. Horsford's going to judge to have knocked the ball on.
Keep working it, Bill. Nice and tight. Good, good.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
RGS High Wycombe come away with the ball. Again, more good tackles from Brighton, scything down their men in midfield. Then the knock-on comes. Caesar getting a little frustrated and putting a bit of tip tackle on, really a tip tackle, it was just an upending, shall we say, on one of his opposite numbers, but again the frustration, ball going to ground, probably showing there.
Crouch!
Stubbs is going to put the ball in for Brighton.
Set!
Round they sweep, Stubbs gets that ball away. Fergus Lamb.
Roll away! Thank you!
Short side, looked as though there was a hand in there from Joe Caesar, and I wonder whether or not that's going to be any more. He was yellow carded yesterday for a similar situation,
15.
and he's lucky to stay on the field there because that was a breaking opportunity there for Brighton. I wonder whether it crossed the referee's mind.
Here we come now, please. Inside 5.
Good rolling ball again, set by Brighton. It worked the first time. They've got it again. Good body positions. They're rolling towards that line. Brighton asking questions. RGS High Wycombe have having to put shoulder to the wheel to try and stop them. And actually, that ball is going to come back RGS High Wycombe's way.
Scrum. RGS ball.
He grimaces, turn to smiles.
Step off that. Here's our mark.
As they get the ball back we head towards half-time in this game. Brighton just in front with that penalty try. Doesn't need converting. They are very useful on a day like today.
Set.
RGS High Wycombe striking back
For the
from that,
push!
Joe Caesar try.
You've gone more than 1.5 meters.
Have a reset on the scrum here.
Let's go, please, quick. Crouch! Bind!
Now we're set for the scrum. RGS High Wycombe with the put-in. Brighton putting the pressure on. Legally so, says the referee. They'll come away with a penalty.
Can't come past the tunnel.
For old Charlie Hodson having to work hard under pressure there.
That's time.
And he gives a wry smile to the referee. James Cusera checks with the referee as to exactly how much time is left in the half, and the referee says no, we'll have it there. So that's the break, that's the interval in this final game, in this group. And it is interestingly poised. Half-time, Brighton College 7, RGS High Wycombe 5.
I'm going to go see the gaffer. The old man.
Another 12 minutes to decide who takes their place in the cup final. Brighton College to receive the ball from RGS High Wycombe. I just wonder whether RGS High Wycombe have one final trick up their sleeve. Brighton have looked at absolute consummate side throughout this competition, pushing almost pretty much everyone to one side. But I wonder whether RGS High Wycombe have something in their locker.
Thank you.
Decent ball provision down this short side. Good work and push towards that touchline. All still with Brighton, and now the kick comes in. It's a crossfield kick that RGS have to deal with. Referee says offside, never got back, and this could be a decent position here. RGS High Wycombe behind, ball on the floor, it needs to bounce into the hands. They go again, Billy Ray I think it was with the carry. Now they come left with Lucas Norton, and judged to have knocked the ball on, I think, yes. And it's those sort of moments that will be the difference.
And crouch. Bind.
It's gone this time to Brighton, who immediately come up.
Here's our mark.
Unhappy with
Let's
the
go in. Quick
position.
reset,
The referee's
please.
going to allow them to go again.
Come on. Keep that space, hold that stability. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Brighton from their own 22. Tackle from Caesar isn't quite as good as it could have been.
Now.
Luke Skinner makes his way through. Now they go short side. The referee is going to have a little chat here because I think it is Caesar who's injured himself. We're just going to have a little break in play here, I think, because the injury is to the man making the tackle. A heavy head injury, and Sarah and Norton look anxiously over their shoulder at their captain, who's lying prone.
Gents, just keep going to the side.
And we will have a little break in play as we get attention to, I think, Joe Caesar, who is in a little bit of discomfort.
Time back on. Scrum. Gold. Keep our standards, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
We're back underway. Sniping down the short side. Come Brighton, and there's some gas here. Fantastic wheels being shown by Alex Stubbs. Tackled really well. Stubbs holds on to the ball though. Stubbs does well. Brighton have made 40 metres in the flash. Now they come again. RGSI Wycombe with the tackles firing in. The referee's not happy with offside. They're going to come back.
7 offside.
And a kick to the corner is most definitely on. Brighton's kick to the corner was an excellent one. Really good, puts the pressure on now. This could be the killer blow. Brighton, 2 points to the good at the moment. Looking for a little bit more.
Andy, just watch the attacking team as well, please.
Miller Cole. What a line out this is for him. Got to hit his mark. Down it comes, Miller Cole trying to get the regather. Decent work on the floor from Faulkner Wheel. Short side is open. Cole is going to go in for the ball. Faulkner Wheel again. Brighton sniping here. Out the back it could work. Fenn comes in for McNamara, but it's not good enough. RGSI Wycombe's tackles are strong. Round they come again. into the corner. Brighton are close, ever so close. Fergus Lamb just shy. Cole, two men converge on him. High tackle, says the referee. A free go here, almost upended is Alex Stubbs. Faulkner wheel, places the ball back. Stubbs again, to the corner, oh, just short. RGS High Wycombe into touch.
High tackle, sorry, high tackle 12.
Penalty though for Brighton. Trouble is still on. Tap and go, out the back, Cole. Tackle comes in, it's a strong tackle. RGS High Wycombe are happy with that. The subs are punching the air.
Subs, halfway line, please. Let's go, Trent. Not you, don't worry.
RGS High Wycombe have to go from their own 5 metre line. They are behind at the moment. A place in the final is at stake. Norton, little firecracker of a player. Kusera, his partner in crime. Kusera wiggles his way up towards the 22. Norton again. Decent carry from Lockie Lee as well. RGS High Wycombe asking questions. Brighton have to be clever here. Jimmy Gillis. Decent carry from him. Billy Ray again, names who have been synonymous with a fantastic year in RGS High Wycombe's rugby calendar. Norton. Norton is twisting and turning and trying to get his hands free. He needs his mates with him though, needs the clear out to be good. Gillis again. Norton, ball along the floor, Billy Ray, ball out wide. It's a good take. Half through the gap is Bayer. Bayer's away. Tackles come in from Brighton. They're desperate. There is a bit of space here. Out wide on the left-hand side is Lockie Lee. Lockie Lee brought down, felled like a tree in the forest.
Roll clear, leave it!
RGS High Wycombe and Lucas Norton looking again. Kusera's left hand puts the ball out wide. Tackles have to be good from Brighton. Good fends, offload, it doesn't quite work. It's going to be a knock-on, but I think the first knock-on is from Brighton. Or it's
deliver knock-on.
A hand in there from Brighton, which means it's a penalty.
Same as the first half. Deliver knock-on, 17.
Tap and go. Norton brings them in. They're absent is their captain, Joe Lucas. High Wycombe pressing again. What a season they've had. Right, they come. The tackles come in from Brighton. He wriggles away from it to Gillis. RGS High Wycombe just trying to find the hole in the fence. Norton again is dancing his way through. Tackles come in from Brighton, they're good. Referee says knock on. 20 minutes on the clock.
Come on, scrum. Here's our mark. Sorry, Bill. Hooker, please.
Time is edging away. I knew it would be a tight game. The conditions suggest that it will be just the score, and a reminder, of course, that Brighton's conversion came from a penalty try given to them by the referee. The full 7 points could be the difference here as they work their way from deep. The kick downfield is a good angled one towards this touchline, but it's not going to make it out. Back they come. Lockie Lee having to work hard. Norton is dumped unceremoniously into touch. A massive tackle on Dan Norton, who could do nothing but eat the dirt. Have High Wycombe got anything left in their tank? What can Brighton do here? Miller Cole pauses with the ball at the line out. One of 4 vice captains in this Brighton side. Neatly off the top. It's worked well, the set piece for them. And now the kick downfield by McNamara is a really good one. And Norton has to go back on his own. Norton with 90 metres to go. Ball makes touch, although that's not going to help RGS High Wycombe because Brighton can slow it down. 2 minutes left on the clock. Miller Cole takes a little moment with the towel. Utters sweet nothings to the ball, as if to try and conjure up one more favour from the rugby gods. Cole with the line out. It hits the man again. Not straight, says the referee. Maybe one more go for RGS High Wycombe.
Scrum.
Possibly the final time that one of these sides is playing for their school. The end of the rugby season ends up here in Sedbergh. What a season High Wycombe have had when all said and done. Featured so prominently in areas of the code. And of course Brighton College, brilliant as they always are. But can they sneak their way into a final? Can they give themselves one more game in their colours?
5, 6.
One more go for RGS High Wycombe. Kusera's ball is on the floor, but it bounces up into the hands. To the deck they go. Norton, one more time. Kusera, one more time.
That's time 9.
Can they find the hole? Brighton go digging, and legally so, says the referee, not rolling away. Norton's got to be quick. Bit of a space, bit of a gap. The tackles have to be excellent. Oh, and Brighton have picked the pocket, and Brighton are away. It's a foot race. Norton comes in, smashes his man, and Brighton go down with the ball.
Lost, no hands. That's time.
Penalty to Brighton, and I wonder whether that could be the thing. That could be the moment. Referee will certainly be asked whether or not there's much time left in the game. And it could be heartbreak for RGS High Wycombe. Eventually, no, knock on, but that's it. Time is out. It's ugly, but it's there. Brighton College are through to the final. RGS High Wycombe lose in the cruelest of fashions. Just the 2 points, the difference. That penalty try, the difference. Full time here, Brighton College 7, RGS High Wycombe 5.
what an epic game that was. 7-5. This is a tight day. I'm joined by Nathan from Brighton College. How's that feel into the final?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great feeling. We worked so hard all season. We lost to these boys at St. Joe's, so it's great to get one back on them.
Facing SEDBERGH in that final, massive game against the home side, but I suspect it looks like you got a real togetherness there.
Oh yeah, we're really together. We're really up for it. We're feeling good. We're ready to go.
Perfect, and it'd be a maiden title for Brighton College. How much would it mean to you boys to be the team to break that duck?
Oh yeah, 100%. We've spoke about it all season, building, and we're finally ready to put on a show in the final.
And it was so tight out there. Talk me through that last couple of minutes. You're just praying for the clock to end?
Yeah, well, we back our fitness. We've worked so hard on it all season, and we knew if we stayed together, we could get the result.
Awesome. Cheers, Nathan. Go get in your huddle, and we'll find out some more later. What a fantastic game that was. 7-5. A penalty try is the difference maker. It's going to be Brighton College against SEDBERGH at 3 o'clock here on Pitch 1 live on NextGen15. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Brighton College against SEDBERGH. How good is that? It's the 7th final in a row for SEDBERGH. Brighton College going for a maiden title, first final since 2018. Attention now turns to the plate, where we've got KES Bath will be running out shortly against Cokethorpe. Now, KES Bath are already into the final. They have gone through because they've already won one game, and on their head-to-head record against the other sides, they're guaranteed to go through no matter what happens against Cokethorpe. Over on pitch 2, we've got Hurstpierpoint College taking on Barnard Castle. Hurstpierpoint College will meet KES in that plate final at 2:45 on pitch 2 if they beat Barnard Castle. So it is all to play for still. 2:45 that plate final will be, 3 o'clock this cup final will be, but there's a little bit of action to come first because we've got to decide those plate finalists. So it'll be over to Sam and Wilf to guide you through that for what should be a fantastic conclusion to this group stage of the day.
Yeah, thank you, Angus. King Edward School Bath, aka KES, take on Cokethorpe in this final game on pitch 1. And what a couple of days it has been. Yes, there's a little bit of business to take place before we all head home, but what a competition this has been. I just had a little chat with Harry Bellamy as he walked in front of me, the SEDBERGH try scorer and wearer of the number 2 shirt, and he quite clearly said this has been one of the greatest weekends of my life. He was so happy. This is all part and parcel of the rugby memories that we're creating. Absolutely fantastic. And yes, winning is a big part of what rugby is all about, but so much of it also is about the memories, the teamwork, and the way that friendships and companionship is certainly formed the formative years of their lives. I was going to often refer to them as men, but they're still really quite young. These are the frameworks. These are the things that they remember and will remember. I've been fortunate enough to speak to a number of top pros in the last year or so with projects I've been doing. And when they talk about their schoolboy career or their club career as a youngster, they talk about it with such fondness. Of course, we all think that the pro game is what it's all about and where it is. But of course, what that comes with is money and problems and difficult decisions and pressure. Here, it's just rugby for rugby's sake. It's rugby with mates, and how wonderful to have an eye on it here on behalf of Next Gen. Final game on pitch 1 is between King Edward School Bath, KES Bath versus Cokethorpe, and as was mentioned a little bit earlier, KES are already through because of their head-to-head record against the other 2 sides in this group. Even if they lose, they will go through. And Cokethorpe, with a lot of pride to play for, they have done exceptionally well and battled incredibly hard in difficult conditions. And they will want to go, no doubt. A little bit like Ipswich today, who lost both their games today and had no real reason to beat SEDBERGH, but did, because that's what it's all about. It's just rugby for rugby's sake, and that's where we are. We want to play as well as we possibly can. We want to do something a little bit special. The ball is kicked through from Cokethorpe, and eventually it's going to make its way onto the end of the boot. And once more, Cokethorpe are in here. This could be a super fast try if it works out. Cokethorpe are in behind. They've just got to get the hand into the right position here. Number 7 has been Prendergast. Prendergast is working his way towards that line. Penalty from the referee. Tap and go. Cokethorpe have numbers out here on the right-hand side. Right-hand side, maybe. Cokethorpe still pressing.
Still playing advantage.
Right. Short. KES Bath with
Nothing's
some
coming, we'll bring it back.
good
All offside,
defensive
boys.
tackles
On the
offside,
try
though,
line,
says the referee. But they'll come back
All
again.
offside.
Cokethorpe with the fast start. Prendergast towards that line. Tackler's ball with him, and there's the ball over. Finn Prendergast, a man who has rode nationally. Too much power as he headed towards that line.
I can hear you.
And the mullet is over.
Can you hear me now?
Conversion is good as well. We've seen how crucial the extra 2 points can be.
Is it?
Well, Prendergast was close a few moments earlier. Now he receives the ball from Chapman.
Sorry?
And just the way the tacklers fall with him allow him to get the ball down.
Time off.
Perfect start for Cokethorpe.
Captains.
Cokethorpe have struggled a little in
Captains,
certain
boys.
games and had certain moments taken
isn't a
away
team
from them,
issue,
but
okay?
actually
There's
that's
some cars
exactly
that
the
need to
start
be
they would have
moved.
wanted, and
So we've got to
will
stop
feel good
until
about
they move
themselves,
the
no
cars,
doubt.
Just because it's... So this isn't a team issue. We've got to stop on every pitch until we can move the cars off the road. So everyone's blocking. The idea is if the game
Discussion
stops,
going on by
we ask
the
parents to move. So you
assistant
boys wanna throw a
referee.
ball around,
I'm
and I'll
not
call you
sure
when it's
exactly
time.
what's happened here. What's Oh, I see. So they need to get the cars moved. Oh, I see. Right. Well, this is probably not going to affect anyone who can hear me now on the live stream. But the cars are being blocked, and they need to clear that road at the top there.
So we've had to stop on every pitch.
And we're going to have to try and see if we can clear the route at the moment, because that all the cars that are parked up there have stopped that road from being able to be passed. And so I think we're going to have a problem here. We're going to have a little pause in proceedings until we sort that out. Thank you very much. But police have said that they need to get the men back in the drivers of the cars back in their cars to move their cars. So that's what needs to happen. We'll be back with you in a moment.
Same year as Archie. Right.
Okay, I'm good. I'm joined by Ollie Davies. Ollie, great to have you along. So good of you to come along and support the boys. Obviously, a bit of an injury at the moment. Not the day the boys have been hoping for, but what a fantastic year for Kirkham Grammar School.
Yeah, no, it's been a great year for them. I mean, not the back end of the season we wanted. Still got more to look forward to. Some of the boys going to South Africa, a performance team to take out over there on other soils, which will be good fun for them.
Ever seen a tournament pause for cars to be moved before?
No, I've never seen that before.
Unusual, isn't it? Listen, obviously England sort of curtailed for the moment while you recover, but Six Nations coming up. Are you excited for the boys?
Yeah, no, I'm excited to be watching that. Good 3 games out over there. It'll be great fun in Palmer. It's a great tournament, and I think probably enjoyable. I enjoyed that so much when I was out there last year in Ireland, I think it was. Yeah, and it was just really good fun.
And just sort of back on the Kirkham train. Obviously, you guys won here last year, won here 2 years ago as well. You claimed the St Joseph's Festival. You had an unbeaten season. Obviously, just missed out at Twickenham. Yeah, what a special group of players.
Yeah, it is a special group. I mean, it's been a very tough week for them in the final in Twickenham, then Rosslyn for 2 days and up here. It's been a tough week for them, but I think the boys have done really well. I'm proud of them, and I couldn't ask for any more, really.
And on a personal note, things looking good for next year?
Yeah, next year. I mean, a lot of lower six brought here today, and there was some at St Joe's, and getting them into this for next year, and then I think they'll look forward for it to get the motivation and the redemption to play in this next year and hopefully win it. Absolutely. Well, listen, mate, thanks very much for talking to us. How long until you're back up and running? Out of boot in 2 weeks, and then match fit around June, July, August.
Fantastic. Well, listen, all the best, mate. It's been an absolute pleasure to follow your school career.
Thank you, and thank you, Angus, and thanks to Next Gen. I mean, the coverage at St Joe's and here, I think it's been unbelievable. Great opportunity for young schoolboys to come through and look at their talent. I think it's amazing.
You're a top man, Ollie. Thank you. Go and see your mates and celebrate the end of the school season. Ollie Davies of Kirkham Grammar School, Sale Sharks, and England under 18 there. We've still got a bit of a pause in play while we wait for these cars to be moved. It's an unusual one, isn't it? But it's necessary. There's been traffic up there for about 3 hours. We're going to go for a little wander and see if there's anyone we can find to chat to. So we're going to avoid all the Kirkham lads because we've had plenty of chat with them. We might see if we can find a parent or two, you know, because they love a chat. These parents. So we'll see who we can get. Anyone in a dry robe. Here's someone. Got your Kirkham Grammar School hat on. Not the weekend you guys wanted, but it's been good fun nonetheless.
It's been great fun, yeah. Really happy stood in the mud, but I mean, yeah, supporting the brother.
Who is the brother?
Monty Loganberg.
How's he been going?
Number 8. He's played well. I'm proud of him.
Did you get down to Twickenham to watch him?
I did. That was heartbreaking. I can't lie. Really sad. Very sad day. Very close game.
It really was. It was fantastic. Well, listen, you go and catch up with the lads. I know that they're wanting to celebrate the end of the season, so go get stuck in.
Yeah, can't wait.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much. It's a family affair here at the SEDBERGH School 10s. Who else have we got? Oh, I can see some people. I think I've got some people that want to have a chat. They caught me direct in the eye, right? You made eye contact with me, so you're unlucky. Who are you here with?
Ollie Davis and Kirkham.
Oh, there we go, Sarah Davis. Oh, we know each other really well.
Hi.
How is Ollie doing?
He's doing all right. It's not been easy at all, as you can imagine, but it is what it is.
It certainly is. We just had a really nice chat with him. He's full of beans, really. You know, given that he must be frustrated, but just sort of. Well, actually, you've been on the touchlines for a few years now. Tell me your thoughts on sort of the school game, not what it means.
Okay, so that's why we came up yesterday. Oh, they're stuck in the mud. All 3 boys full played schoolboy rugby. Ollie's our youngest. It's the end of an era. And we wanted to be a part. We've watched all these boys grow, all play, and just love the game and love being a part of it. The setup, what you guys do, it's the SEDBERGH tournament and everything in between. It's all been a really, you'll get me going. It's the end of an era. It's the end of a chapter. It's quite sad, but an end of a chapter is a new beginning, isn't it, somewhere else? So for all those that have got another year at it, enjoy it. It's over for us and Ollie at Kirkham.
It is indeed, Sarah. Thanks so much for talking to us. It's a real pleasure. Emotion's what we love. Emotion's what we love. Sarah Davis there. Ollie's mum. There you go. We're still waiting for play to resume. We've got music going. We've got players just sort of lounging around. I haven't seen a car move yet. The trouble is, I'm not sure the parents know that it's their cars that are in the way. But let's see if I think I've got a KES Bath player over here. So let's see if I can have. In fact, he's on the phone. So we'll grab his mate so that he's come off the phone. What are your names, lads?
I'm Alex Knight.
I'm Jasper.
So you guys, obviously, play's been suspended while these cars get moved, but you guys obviously already through to the plate final because of the head-to-head record. Excited for that final?
Absolutely thrilled for it. It's going to be a great game.
It's a big moment this for KES, actually. This is going to be first time in a final here at the SEDBERGH 10s, I think, and a chance to finish the school careers with a bit of silverware.
I know, it's a special opportunity for the boys. I mean, our school's never really been in this kind of position, so let's see what we can do, you know.
And who are we looking out for in that final? Who's been giving it all the chat in these down periods?
It's got to be Henry Derwent. He's absolutely magic with the ball in hand. I can't wait to see what he's going to do. It's going to be incredible.
Fantastic. And personal highlight of the weekend?
Scoring 2 tries in the last game that I played. I was pretty gassed with that. Normally don't get the chance to as a prop, you know.
Hey, fair. Prop scoring is what everyone loves. Any highlights for you?
Probably catching those 2 tries on camera. But yeah, I'm injured at the moment, so I can't actually play. But yeah, I'm just enjoying being down here with the boys, getting all the moments on camera if I can. And then yeah, just feeling the experience as well.
KES Bath socials are going to be absolutely flying, aren't they? I can feel it. Listen, enjoy the game, lads. You've got a nice one to ease yourselves into, and then that final. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Right, we're going to see if we can find a coach knocking around anywhere. Now, the trouble with coaches is they tend to lock themselves away. Now, I'm just going to guide our cameraman over a rope here. which he's made his way over. God, he's adept, this man, he's adept. Let's see who we can find. I think I can spot some Hurst coaches. Let's see if we can get them. In fact, we're going to go for a long walk because we're going to try and find a SEDBERGH coach, given that this is their tournament. I'm just looking at my cameraman's feet here. He's literally ice skating backwards in a bog. It's quite incredible to watch. But we're going to try and find a SEDBERGH coach because obviously SEDBERGH, the hosts of this tournament, they're into the final again, a 7th straight final, which is quite incredible. In fact, here we go. We're going to grab this one. Adept on the piano, let me tell you. Adept on the piano. Hello. 7th final in a row. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I think the boys are really... well, it's a very special tournament for the SEDBERGH players. They know it's an opportunity to finish playing on BUSKHOLME. Want to be in the last game of the day, last game of the 2 days, last game for many of upper 6th. They want to finish on BUSK 1, so yeah, it means a lot for them to get there. So one of the reasons they keep coming back, I think.
And tell me a little bit about what rugby means at SEDBERGH School, because it's got a special place in the heart of everyone, really.
Oh, it is really special. It's certainly not the only thing we do, but it's one of the things we do very, very well. And I think it's what people don't always recognise is that it's participation element as well. So we run teams down to 5th. We could probably run, yeah, even more teams than that. Junior boys this year we've run under 14s, A's, B's, C's. It's really special. We get around a dinner table, and one of the things they'll always talk about is, oh, what's the house rugby team for 2027? And trying to plot it out and plan it out, and oh, who's going to be in that first team? If this team played that team from 2013 versus 2017, who would win? They do love it. They get to do a lot, which is great, and hopefully they learn through it the values that we want them to take out of SEDBERGH School, and generally sort of hard work, teamwork, resilience, everything that you would hope to see in a SEDBERGH team and in many of the teams here.
The tournament as a whole has been incredibly tight, hasn't it? I mean, it feels as though, well, obviously Kirkham lost a game early on today, and it felt as though that suddenly the whole tournament blew wide open, and it felt as though almost anyone could win any game. Conditions obviously sort of aiding that as well.
I think over the last few seasons you've seen that there's probably more schools who are competing at that top level, and that gap gets even smaller, and just a little moment of a game can make it go either way. You saw games at Rosslyn Park this year, or a lot of one-score games where teams are getting that nod on others. So I think the overall standard across the country has gone up, and I think that's really exciting for rugby in general.
Certainly is. And last one for you, the final against Brighton. That's a cracking lineup, isn't it?
Oh, they look really good, don't they? They've got skillful players, but they're also pretty physical. They've been quite direct in some of their games. They're always quite smart. I think the coaches think about this game a lot. So they've got a few tricks up the sleeve. You've seen a tap play there. They've got a driven line out. So they're always thinking about different ways to come out of it. Yeah, we hope to match them physically, match them skill-wise, and yeah, good luck to both teams.
Perfect. Thanks very much for joining me. Enjoy the rest of the day. We're still waiting for these cars to move, but fortunately, my latest guest is familiar with what's been going on. It's Wilf Kemsley. Wilf, it's been it's a sort of weird situation, this, isn't it? We're kind of waiting for cars to be moved, but it does give us a chance just to hit pause and kind of take stock of where we are, and where we are is at an incredibly exciting point in the tournament.
Yeah, I think if you put a tenner on the tournament being stopped because of parking restrictions, then you might be able to send your next 8 generations to SEDBERGH. You know, it's a bit of a weird turnaround, but you know, I think it's really great for us to actually have a moment to reflect on the action we've seen. You know, at the moment on pitch 2, Hurstby Point are desperate to get into the plate final. They're 1 try up at the moment, and they're raring to go, and that would be an excellent competition. The plate final has unfolded in such an unpredictable way. I think this actually is testament to the tournament as a whole, because it's been so unpredictable. You know, anything could happen, and anyone could be anyone, and you know, that atmosphere has really lit up this competition. I think who would have predicted Kirkham's day? You know, Hurstby Point were not fancied going into that group, but they took down Felsted early in the morning, and they've gone from strength to strength. And yeah, Brighton College, you know, you can never really count a side like that out. They've emerged. SEDBERGH snuck through in the end. Ipswich, who were tipped to go well, had a really tough morning, and then they finished the tournament excellently. And I think, yeah, anything that could happen has happened so far. So this is absolutely on the cards. And no, it's great that everything, you know, is still going to go ahead, of course. Excellent work from Kirkham, who presumably saw this coming and have planned the finals quite early. So unbelievably well thought out from them as well. So we are going to have the finals no matter what, which is great. And yeah, they're going to be really exciting.
And you're obviously calling that plate final, which is going to be KES Bath against someone. We're thinking at the moment it's looking like Hurstby Point College. two important questions for you. Have you got team sheets and do you have a co-coms?
Well, I've got Hurstby point now, finally. As the game stopped, actually, I didn't let any of them pass until they told me what number they were wearing, and that was great. Really, really respectful group of lads. They were really nice about it as well. And yeah, KES Bath are great. KES Bath are a great story because they have this thing called SEDBERGH Legends, which is on their team sheet. They tell us who are the SEDBERGH Legends, who are the guys that are on their second or third tour of SEDBERGH, you know, who've made the journey up from the West Country, and that's a great atmosphere. And I think for them to make a final was completely against the odds as well. I think they had a really tough day. When Kirkham's rotated side put 36 points on them, I didn't expect them to be where they are now. But yeah, they can be really proud of the headway they've made in this tournament. And no, I'm searching for co-coms. There's plenty of star-studded coaches around here, so I'm sure one of them might like to call it alongside me.
We'll get one of them for you. What I'm hearing really from your answer, though, is that you want to come back next year and be known as a SEDBERGH legend.
I think so. I think, yeah, rack up as many tours as you can to SEDBERGH. It's such a great tournament. I think they've put on a real show here. I think that the setup that they've got with all the tents and stuff, the parents have really dialed into that and they've really enjoyed it. And yeah, a lot of these schools have brought great support with them, which is testament to the fact that they want to keep coming and the parents want to come as well to support, not just because they're watching their kids play rugby, which they do love doing, and because it's such a nice place to come. It's beautiful, and you know, as the rain's parted ways with us here, we're hoping that it's going to stay like that for the rest of the day. Yeah, a bit of mud won't stop 10s rugby, so it's great. It's a really great occasion.
Bit of mud. Bit of mud's an understatement. We're in the Somme right now, but it's all good fun and games. Listen, we're going to throw some adverts in a moment while we wait for everything to finish up. But just to sort of give you a picture of the lay of the land at the moment, we've got a halt and play while we just get these cars sorted out. But we are midway through the final plate group games. KES Bath are playing Cokethorpe, and they are already through KES Bath, that is, to the plate final. But they'd like to get there with a bit of momentum and a victory. And Hurstby Point College, in the meantime, are up. In fact, who are Hurstby Point playing? Hurstby Point taking on Barnard Castle. Got Barnard Castle's head boy there as well, but they currently trail by 1 try. Hurstby Point 5 up. There we go. Perfect. Just about Wilf was here, eh? Hurstby Point 5-0 up, and if they get the victory there, they will be in the final against KES Bath, and I'll get any other permutations to you just as soon as we've got them worked out. But that plate final will be at 2:45 p.m. on pitch 2, and on pitch 1 at 3 p.m. That's pitch 1 at 3 p.m. It's SEDBERGH versus Brighton College, the 2024 SEDBERGH School Super 10s final. We'll join you in a few moments after these adverts.
Well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you. The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah.
First of four, first of four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back.
Oh, we're back underway here. Some rugby to be played. We seem to have cleared the road behind, and we are back underway. And KES behind at the moment against an early Cokethorpe score. There we go. Cokethorpe have grappled the ball back, and all of a sudden they're back in the 22 and they're pushing again. And KES have got to be careful here. They've got to keep themselves about it. Oh, Cokethorpe are in again. All of a sudden, very quickly off the restart, one try turns into two. Delay was far from ideal. But I tell you what, Cokethorpe have made it pay for themselves, and I think that's Murray Gray. Difficult to see exactly who it is. I'll have a look. As he makes his way back, I think he's going to take the kick himself. It's Philip Croker. And his kick to the side doesn't quite add the extra couple of points, but two tries all of a sudden. Turnover ball, and they swept on it quickly, did Cokethorpe. And there he scurries. Look at him go, Philip Croker. National League men's football player, and showing he's rather adept at rugby as well. Restart. Look at the ball. Brown like a muddy pill.
Always inside.
Making its way through the air towards Cokethorpe's half, and again the ball is pumped back. I think we might see a fair bit of this now from Cokethorpe, having got two tries to the good. They may not want to play with the ball very much. KES, however, are going to run it from deep. Good tackles come in from the men in blue. Not rolling away, says the referee.
Roll quicker.
Kick to touch isn't quite good enough. And it is returned with interest. Underneath it is Harry Newman.
It's your player.
Crossfield kick could be one to chase. Archie Maggs is after this, but it's actually been picked up by Cokethorpe and returned with interest. And there the ball is poked forward and knocked on, and the hack through is going to be called back. Decent tackles could make the difference here, I feel. Decent tackle which dislodges the ball. Could be very, very useful.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay high.
KES Bath come left, and the work of Harry Newman is obvious, and bringing in extra players on the left-hand side. Oscar Carr thumps his way infield.
No, 12! I've just told him.
Decent carry. A little bit of football on the floor from scrum half Sterling Parker Booth.
Just a knock on.
And the first knock-on will actually be in favour of KES Bath.
Just hold at the tunnel for me.
Tyler Collins with some good work with number 4 on his back in that play.
Good scrum last time, same again, please.
Yeah, got it.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold! In 9, please.
Parker Booth, quick from the base of the scrum. Brings in Newman. Again knocked on. Again we'll have another scrum. That may be the order of the day in these remaining matches. It is absolutely sodden out there. It's not raining, but the ball is so slippy, obviously caked in mud. Whenever it hits the deck, comes up with an extra covering.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay high. Hold!
Cokethorpe with 2 tries to their benefit at the moment. They're going to wallop it downfield. Underneath it is Newman. Newman steps and goes and gets away from the first man, then shows himself on the inside. Now flies it up White, left-hand side. The number 11 is Oscar Carr, and Oscar Carr is going to steal home. That's the score, that's the response for KES Bath. It's a high tackle and a penalty try.
Blue 12.
I thought he got the ball down.
12. Okay.
And it's going to be a high tackle, and I think in the actions of it, no more than that. I thought there was going to be chat about a yellow card there, but a penalty try to KES Bath. Useful 7 points for them. Last game was determined by a penalty try. I wonder if this one too will be 2. Newman out to Carr.
Yeah, you can go.
Carr trying to get the ball down. That's the high tackle that stops the ball from going. Probably was rolled over and onto, but an even better result for KES Bath with the referee running underneath the posts. Newman again slips his first man. Newman, a tricky runner. Newman looking good again.
Touch.
8 minutes gone in this game. Henry Newman bringing KES back into this game in a big way.
There's your mark.
Cokethorpe with the advantage at the moment, and the throw into the liner. It comes down. Better and better at Cokethorpe at the moment, and that's a neat little bit of intelligent play that's going to ask Newman to come across. So it's not Newman, rather Archie Maggs. Maggs is stumped into touch, and that's why it's a good kick, because it allows them to Cokethorpe to gain an extra 20 yards. Quick line out is not allowed to be taken. We're going to go back.
Take the edge, yeah.
So the final at the moment, looking across at the other pitch, Hurstpier Point, 10 points to the good at the moment. And they will be playing KES. Whatever happens in this game, KES will make their way through to the final due to their head-to-head record against the other teams.
Shit.
Cokethorpe bring it onto the left-hand side. There's a bit of space here. Cokethorpe need to try and get that ball away. Good tackles come in on that right-hand side, and need to get back onto their feet before they play. Cokethorpe at the moment got a free kick across field.
22, you need to retreat. You're never onside.
Offside, says the referee.
Never onside.
No advantage coming, so penalty again to Cokethorpe, and a run and try and get the ball.
A minute and a half.
Or a try scorers Finn Brendergrast scored a try before all the shenanigans happened with the car.
22, never onside. Yeah. My fault.
Kick to the corner from Philip Croker.
On the line, yeah? Take the line, Red.
Look at that ball. Not
Well,
conducive
outside.
to
Outside.
handling purity, is it? Goodness me. Line out isn't great. KES come away with it. Newman thinks about the kick cross field and then decides to hit hands all the way out here onto the left-hand side with Lewis.
Pause there.
Pritchard.
Pause there.
Space here. Numbers if they can use it, KES. Through the gap they go, man outside, decides inside, Newman's there. Newman with the tracking run, and Henry Newman's going to run his way towards that final on behalf of KES.
Yeah.
Half a minute to go to half time, and KES nudge themselves in front.
Yeah.
Beautifully created down the left-hand side. There were numbers either way. He could have gone left, but he went right inside, and it was Henry Newman. Harry Newman, should I say.
No, thank you. Thank you.
Who's done the damage. I'm actually looking at my list, got 2 number 10s down here. It doesn't really help my cause, does it? Henry Derwent as well. Could have been either one of them. Point is, KES are in front at half time. 14 points to 10. Cokethorpe kick off and immediately hack the ball through. This could be an opening salvo to this second half.
Over by blue.
Carried back over, I think.
Over by blue.
Maybe a little bit shy of that. So they will have the KES will have the opportunity to clear their lines.
Stay behind. No.
Restart with a drop goal is pretty tricky in the current conditions. Got to find a patch of grass which hasn't been destroyed. Well, a bad restart, but Cokethorpe will get opportunity to sweep down the left-hand side.
No!
Towards that line.
Stay on!
Referee asked them to stand on position. Westmoreland thumped back by KES. Murray.
8, stop!
Ball over the top, little nudge from Knox. How's it going to bounce? So it bounces almost. Not quite.
Okay.
Have an assistant referee come in and have a word here.
Okay, thank you. So it's going to be no try, knock on. It's a goal line.
The cries are that of KES, who managed to solve their problem. Restart is high and hanging and immediately kicked back by Cokethorpe.
He's on.
Dangerous play.
Lost blue.
In their own 22, but it is so difficult to get yourself out of these positions at the moment. Bell will try and work it free for KES. It's been snaffled by Cokethorpe. Cokethorpe, tackles need to be good from KES. They're wending their way towards that line. Murray flings it left. There's numbers here if they can use them. Stepping inside. Galliford, I think, is there. Cokethorpe score a crucial third try. Zach Galliford, I think, with the touchdown. The Oxfordshire under-17 lad. And with the extra points to come, I think they've nudged themselves in front.
The on-field decision is try. We've got two decisions saying the same thing. Let's try and calm the boys down and relax a little bit. On the field.
Referee just explaining the situation to KES. Reminder that KES are heading to the final regardless, but Cokethorpe have just kicked an absolute cracker of a conversion. Lovely boot from Philip Croker, unsurprisingly considering his football pedigree. But that is the 3-point difference now. This was a relatively high-scoring game that we had. We haven't had many of them today. 2 tries to 3.
No. You can go more over there and take it a bit behind on the grass.
Ball is bouncing around again. KES have it though.
Still playing scrum advantage.
William Advent. Advent doing well to sweep it all up.
Advantage over.
Now the ball is fired over the head of the back line. And that charge down is possibly going to work in KES's favour. The hack through doesn't quite work. Here comes Galliford. Try score already. Galliford, his feet are working wonders. The bounce pass isn't going to work for Cokethorpe.
We'll take the knock on.
Almost too much. I think we'll have a scrum.
Uh, 7 minutes. There's your mark on the 5. Yeah. Don't go past this tunnel. Don't go past here. Coach! Bind! Set! Stay high. In 9. Hold there.
KES with the put into the scrum.
Backwards.
Goes backwards and they're allowed to play, and they'll try and run it from their own line here. No point in kicking it just yet. Maybe now. Ooh, dummy on that. Oh, little step and go. KES come forward now. The kick comes in and it's behind and it's a foot race. Cokethorpe have got to be clever here. Through come KES. Up stands Finn Gregory Newman. Finn Gregory Newman taking everyone on his own.
No hands, Red, no!
Now they come left. Try scorer Prendergast. Now the kick downfield. from the boot of Knox. It's going to head towards that line and it's going to make its way out, and we will have a line out on that far side.
On the edge. Yeah, good.
KES will get a put into this line out. Tobin by man of 3 tours of SEDBERGH 10s. Been up and around here several times and will mean the world to him to get to that final. End
We're
on a
round
big
18,
one.
we're round 18.
Rolling ball, breaks away. Comes the work of Riley Wilson. High tackle, says the referee. Once again, another high tackle. And KES look to probe in the final stages of this game. They are behind 2 tries to 3. And we'll look for a decent line out here. It is a good one.
Let's make sure we're staying on side. And
How's about this for KES then? Heading towards the 20-minute mark.
They're on their mark, Reg. You set that meter for them. Set a meter. That's quite a big meter.
Line out is good. In come KES. Illegal movement from Cokethorpe. Now KES go again, decent tackle, chopping tackle, and the ball is free. And now Cokethorpe hack it downfield. KES go back to gather. Decent work, turning on his heel in the mud. Now Cokethorpe come again because the ball has been knocked free. A reminder, KES already in the final of the play, regardless of what happens here, and Cokethorpe it is
14.
who get the penalty.
Time off. You okay?
And there'll be a bit of time off as a player needs a bit of attention.
3 minutes. Should we do it on the way to the line now? Time on. 14.
We'll take our time and kick to touch. Trusty boot of Philip Croker.
If they keep the ball at the front, yeah, one of your guys had a hand on there, that's why more was called. So that's why you've come out.
Cokethorpe's line out is scrappy, and actually it's KES who come down with it. Marching forward, the men in maroon.
Release, roll blue, no blue 8. No, good work.
Crossfield kick hangs in the air. It's going to be awkward for Cokethorpe to deal with, and there's a little toe on it, and through they come. Ball is, unfortunately, yeah, they're going to come back for a knock on.
Just a knock on. No, because he didn't make any impact, so he didn't tackle. His arms was up and he started going back. Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay high. Hold, Red!
Work from Cokethorpe in defence.
Tackle now, release!
Now there's a tackle and he has to release it. KES trying to find their way through. Again the ball pops out. Prendergast is the beneficiary. And now the kick downfield. It's too long. No, it bounces into touch. It'll be lovely. Just what Cokethorpe want.
Just under a minute. Potentially, we'll see. Yeah.
One minute to go. 1 minute for Cokethorpe to manage out. And what a good win this would be to round off their tournament. They have worked valiantly, often in defeat, Cokethorpe.
Balls down!
But they could end with a win. And what that would mean to the men in blue from Oxfordshire. Travelled a long way to be here, as have so many of these teams.
Balls there.
KES Bath try and find their way through once more. Left and then right. Once again the ball is on the floor, but it's KES's at the moment. Referee agrees that they play on. Tackles come in from Cokethorpe and they will be full of vim and vigour. Desperate to try and push their way. The offload is ambitious and doesn't work. They'll come back for the offside.
Blue 7, offside.
Maybe one final go. Kick to touch has to be a good one. Can't be too ambitious. Doesn't want to kick it dead. I think the conversation here is just about how much time is left.
No, you need to keep the ball at the front.
Cokethorpe, can they keep them out? The defence has been heroic in this game. Have they got anything left? Have KES from Bath got anything left? Pulling him down. Oh, penalty.
Okay.
Another penalty and another chance to go into the corner.
Contact in the air by 8. Your mark is here. Line is yours. That's time. Okay, line is yours, so set on the line the other side of it and they'll move out of your way. Move!
Towards the corner they go.
No.
Decent line out gather from KES. That looks like it's it. Cokethorpe have gone through the ball.
Take them away, take them away, take them away, I've got it. I've got it, I've got it, take them away.
Invasion on the pitch. Cokethorpe being told to get out.
Time off. AR. So I've got
Cokethorpe a bit over exuberant at the end there. They thought that was it. They thought that was the time was up.
I didn't see it, so I can't say.
Okay.
Referee has a chat with her assistant.
I've got a clear-sighted punch to the player on the floor. 8, please. 7 then. Okay. Captain as well? Captain. Okay. So we've got the line out, and then from that I've got a clear sight of you punching the player on the
KES's
floor.
number 8.
The fist is closed. That is serious foul play. That is a red card.
A red card that's been handed out there.
That is time. Okay.
Red card to Alfie Stadden. And that is it. Cokethorpe have won. KES will make it through to the final. But Cokethorpe have won a game and they're absolutely delighted with that. And you can see what it means to them.
Hang on, bear with
Come
me.
all this way and get beaten so many times. That final victory comes in the final game. Final score in the final game on Group 1 before the finals. King Edward School Bath 14, Cokethorpe 17.
Well, we are at the end of the group stage play. We are just about to have a bit of a break where we're going to be heading towards the plate final. Now, that's all been pushed back. It was due to be at 2:45. The plate final is now at 3 p.m. and that will be live for you on pitch 2 with Wilf Kemsley talking you through that one. At 3:10, it's the cup final. That also has been pushed back, which will be SEDBERGH versus Brighton College. 3:10, the cup final on pitch 1. 3 p.m, the plate final on pitch 2, which will be Hurstfield Point College up against KES Bath. KES Bath, who despite losing that game, have gone through thanks to their head-to-head record against the other teams in the group. There will be then a little bit of chat after the tournament where we will talk through all of the things that have been happening, including the Player of the Tournament award. But until then, it is off to some adverts and we will be back with you for that final at 3 p.m.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I would describe boarding in one word as being fun.
Fun.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Unique.
An adventure.
Sociable.
Magnificent.
Life-changing. So that could be hyphenated.
How about relevant?
The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of always getting better.
What a wonderful world, but we parted. We parted. Birds in the sky, you passing by. When I'm with you, there's nothing else I wanna do. Oh, baby, 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 oh, baby. Birds in the sky.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay, right.
First to four!
First to four!
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now? all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I would describe boarding in one word as being fun.
Fun. Amazing.
Amazing.
Unique.
An adventure.
Sociable.
Magnificent.
Life-changing. That could be hyphenated.
How about relevant?
The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of always getting better.
What a wonderful world, my darling. Such a beautiful thing we're starting. What a wonderful world, but we're parted. We're parted. Birds in the sky, you passing by. When I'm with you, there's nothing else I wanna do. Oh, baby. 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 Oh, baby. Birds in the sky.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay, right.
First to four, first to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I would describe boarding in one word as being fun.
Fun. Amazing.
Amazing. Unique.
An adventure.
Sociable.
Magnificent. Life-changing. That could be hyphenated.
How about relevant?
The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of always getting better.
The SEDBERGH School Super 10s final is just moments away. SEDBERGH School players have lined up this tunnel, ready to welcome their first 10 heroes out onto the field. They are playing Brighton College, a 3:10 p.m. kickoff. A 7th final in a row for SEDBERGH School. For Brighton College, it is a return to the final for the first time since 2018, a final they've never won. How they would love to break that duck right now. In the last 8 years, though, Brighton College have lifted this Player of the Tournament award 3 times. That is how consistent and how good they've been at the SEDBERGH School Super 10s. But SEDBERGH have been magnificent. Titles in 2017, 18 and 19 to go with finals in 23, 22 and 2016. Who will come out victorious? We're about to find out very shortly. I can see Charlie Turnbull chomping at the bit, ready to come charging out onto the field. Simon Mulholland just holding his charges back a little bit while they wait for the referee to give them the go-ahead. The last few subs emerging from the tunnel, ready to go. A reminder, SEDBERGH got into this final by virtue of their head-to-head record after a defeat in the final pool game against Ipswich. Brighton College have gone through this day unbeaten, toppling the back-to-back reigning champions Kirkham Grammar School in their first game of the day, and then battling to victory in what was, in effect, a semi-final in their final group game against RGS High Wycombe, 7 points to 5. That's how these two have got here. But who will emerge victorious? There's a real nervous buzz around here. I can see the coaching staff pacing and pacing, but I think the SEDBERGH players are about to emerge onto the field. Charging out to raptures, and with SEDBERGH on the field and Brighton College soon to join them, It is over to our commentary team for this magnificent 2024 SEDBERGH School Super 10s final. SEDBERGH School against Brighton College coming up now.
Well, yeah, thank you, Angus. You have to go back to 2014 to find the last time that SEDBERGH were not in the final. They have a formidable record. And yet, as mentioned, probably one of the very best schoolboy rugby outfits of recent times. Brighton College, alumni that includes one Marcus Smith. They are always there or thereabouts, but they haven't been able to lift this trophy previously. They have been close on occasion. Beaten in finals in 2018 and 2003. But not yet fully there to lift the trophy. Is it going to change today? The rain has disappeared. It is sodden out there at the moment. It is very tacky, very muddy, very difficult to play rugby in. I can't imagine we're going to have the ball thrown around a huge amount. But my goodness, we are going to have passion and power and pride at stake here. SEDBERGH versus Brighton College, the final of the SEDBERGH National Super 10s Cup. What a game in front of us. I hope you're ready for an absolutely ear-splitting occasion. The fans have amassed. They've been waiting for this. There's a good 200-300 gathered around the pitch. And a handshake between captains Alex Berkshire and Charlie Turnbull. Pleasantries dealt with. How does this go? How does this work? One final rev up each. But it will be about the clarity of thought. The way that one individual can see something happening and can take the opportunity. It will be SEDBERGH to kick off, and the trusty boot of Matthew Cook that has done so much good work of late. He thumps the ball along the floor. A decent idea considering the conditions. Through come Brighton. Managed to just about hold on to the ball. SEDBERGH try and pilfer, but it's not going to work, and they'll come down the short side and a kick over the top. We haven't seen much kicking in this competition yesterday, saw barely any, but today with the conditions we see a little bit more as Holmes sets off diagonally across the pitch and brings in Balanalka. Balanalka also inside ball. Away comes Burton. Burton thundering through as he has done all competition.
No lift. Wait.
Holmes, a bounce pass.
Go!
Holmes again goes the same way, takes on Brighton on his own.
Now. Release 7.
Patio doors close in front of him. Now they come left. Balanalka, difficult man to stop. Could be the difference. Out left they come. Turnbull, final pass is a poor one, it's behind. In they come SEDBERGH.
On the ball.
Direct run. Left hand side now. Turnbull again. Tries to get rid of his tackler. Left hand side, Halsall for the corner. Halsall would defend. Held on to by his shirt tails and into touch. Great tackle from Alex Stubbs. Try saving tackle from Alex Stubbs. Halsall has done that all weekend. Snuck in around the outside, but he wasn't to be done. He wasn't to be doing so then. Just gets on the outside here. Stubbs has to do incredibly well to get through the fend and then pull him into touch. Excellent work from the young Stubbs wearing 12. And Miller Cole will find his man. Forward come Brighton, the rolling ball, which trundles a good 15 yards further up the pitch towards that 22-metre line. Referee is going to respond with a penalty for infringement, and that will be music to Brighton College's ears.
You just hit.
Banana kick is a good one. Make a little bit of ground up towards that halfway line. That's the 10-metre line as Nicole ventures forth with his towel, trying to hold of the ball. Good look at this line out. Functioned quite well before for Brighton, and they come down with it again. Stubbs will feed this back line, and across they come, looking for a slight hole. Balanalka digs in and brings down his man eventually. Stubbs is poised. Look how muddy that middle of the pitch is there. Most difficult to distinguish the brown shirts from anyone else, and the ball ricochets off SEDBERGH and actually back into the hands of Brighton College, who wind it left. And referee says play on.
Row one!
Carry from Billy Horsburgh. Horsburgh doing well considering.
Roll away, 14.
Not rolling away, but Balanalka penalised there. Once again, they'll get a chance to push it a bit further up. For 17 is Fergus Lamb. He's going to try and kick it to this touch line. Brighton up against history for this game, a reminder. I suppose SEDBERGH are as well, in so much as they're the team that have won more than anyone else and want to extend that record. They've won 7 times. 6 times Millfield have triumphed.
5 seconds, sir.
And SEDBERGH turn it into 8. Line out is just about claimed, but no, knock on, says the referee. Stubbs picking the ball off the floor, and adjudged to have knocked it forward. Large concentration of SEDBERGH fans over on that far side that you can see in your shot now. They'll be very vociferous and getting behind their players.
A height you can maintain, please. 9, I'm going to come out your way. Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold!
Short side, Holmes sees a gap. Holmes picking his way through the tackles. Will Holmes played exceptionally well in this tournament. Been a linchpin. Another knock on. Another knock on, but this time from the brown hand. SEDBERGH knock it on. I think it's Harry Bellamy, who I spoke to a little bit earlier, the Falcons Academy prospect. Referred to this couple of days as the best he's ever had.
Crouch! Bind! Set! And hold!
Stubbs. Now the kick downfield, slightly angled across. Horsall is underneath it. Horsall will run this back with interest, you would have thought. Creating a little bit of space outside for Balanalka, who unfortunately slips. The ground's so heavy. Studs so caked in mud, it's difficult to get any sort of grip. Even Stewart with a decent carry, as he has done in the last 24 hours for SEDBERGH. Will Holmes looks one way, then the other, then the tap and go. And Stewart plays conduit this time. It makes its way across the back line and is dropped. Passing has to be more accurate. Can't allow turnover ball like this for Brighton to play with. They will punish you. Nathan Bentham, one of the standout players for Brighton. And there's a little bit of a gap, and Brighton are through it, and away they come. Henry Streak, men outside, and the ball has gone to floor again. And hang on a second, SEDBERGH come forward as well through Holsall. Holsall again. Holsall might kick this downfield. He's aping to. No, he brings it back in field. And then through comes Charlie Turnbull. Turnbull. Turnover ball, kicking behind. Holsall down on it, but he's made a Horlicks of it. Advantage here, coming the way of Brighton. Knock on. Holsall went down on the ball and spilt it forward.
Quickly then, please. Move out your way, Crouch!
Opportunity here for Brighton and Alex Stubbs to put this ball in, and they've scrummed well. Got the ball back easily.
Give each other more space. Okay? Same that. Crouch! Bind! Set!
9 minutes on the clock.
Oh no!
With a decent scrum from Brighton, and it allows a good platform for the backs to run into. Here goes Stubbs, big gap. Now there's a bit of space out here. They're going to work it out to the left-hand side. Coming back in is Horsburgh. Berkshire, the captain, pushes his way through the double doors. Stubbs again. Take from Claxton. Quick ball again. Faulkner wheel.
No!
Pushes his way through. Lamb. Half a gap, Fergus Lamb. Allowed to go again, wasn't held.
Release now!
Cole leaves the ball. Bouncing ball on, there it is, spilt again. The referee will see it. Penalty though was coming for Brighton.
Come on, Brighton!
Scrum is called.
Quickly, please.
Substitutions will be made just before scrum time. 18 is Gobin Iloyu Lumley, who's been excellent this weekend.
Come out your way, mate.
Looking over at pitch 2, which is still 0-0 as well.
Crouch.
Couple of cracking finals. Really tight stuff here, as you'd probably expect at the end of 48 hours of grueling rugby. Blindside, they break. Brighton the and in Alex Stubbs steals. Just needed the movement outside him to move the defender. And Stubbs is there. Opening shot fired by Brighton College. Just before half-time as well. Conversion could be crucial. Oh, just to the right-hand side, Seb McNamara can't quite wrap his foot round it. Another look at it here. Again, it's another good scrum, solid scrum. Blindside, numbers not there. Will Holmes caught out of position just by the slight movement of Stubbs, who aped to go one way. He mimicked going open side and then went blind side and caught Holmes out. 5 points to Brighton. SEDBERGH will get a go again. Eloy Lumley. Tackle from him, places the ball back, is allowed to go. Pick and go, down the guts of it all. Goes SEDBERGH. Long ball, poked outside. Balanalka is loitering with intent out on that right-hand side, and
tackle
Brighton
now!
know all about it. There's the tackle, knees on the floor, must release the player. Holmes has the ball, and Cook is going to kick the ball down towards that touchline, and the ball has rolled well towards that touchline and is thumped out by the Brighton player, and that will be half-time. So 12 minutes gone, cup of tea imminent. Sedbergh School 0, Brighton College 5. Well, we're back after the interval. Final half-time chat from the coaches. A reminder for both these sides, this is probably the final game of rugby they will be playing this year. For many of the, obviously the upper sixth formers, the year 13 boys, the final game of rugby that they play for their school. It's quite an emotional time, no doubt. A final 12 minutes to try and land a trophy. McNamara's kick is along the floor. Sedbergh will kick it, and it will be gathered by the try scorer.
Take
Alex
them back
Stubbs. Crossfield kick is useful and interesting, and it's going to be very difficult for Sedbergh to deal with. Over the top they go. The Badu rescue it. And there's Burton, who has been almost Zeus-like in his running.
Take a step.
So difficult to stop George Burton. Out wide, Balanalka. Balanalka up against McNamara. Balanalka brought down. Good tackle from Berkshire, the Brighton captain. And it will have to be good. They're going to hold on here. Sedbergh are going to be full of passion, wanting to try and right the wrong here. They find themselves down at the moment, through the gap. Cook offloads. Fly hack doesn't work. The brown shirts have the brown ball. It is muddy here up in Cumbria. The final ebb and flow of a fabulous 48 hours of schoolboy rugby. The Sedbergh Super 10s have been just that, super. High tackles come in and Charlie Turnbull reads them and rides them, but he doesn't care, he goes again. Turnbull once again looks for the offload. That doesn't quite work, it looks as though it's gone forward. Turnbull allowed to go again, he's on the floor. Super carry from Turnbull to make those meters. Cook hesitates. It's not Cook. Been replaced by Newman. Newman hesitates, but actually gets the reward of the penalty. Tom Newman on at fly half, or playing at least at that position. spot for SEDBERGH. Look for the inside ball. That looks as though it went forward. The referee said backwards. Brighton trying to extricate themselves out of the hole they find themselves in. McNamara is charged down. Who's going to get there first? McNamara again.
The charge down. That happened in the goal or out the goal? Outside, so it's taken over, and then it's gone dead. So it's 22. It's gone dead. Yeah, it's 22.
22 drop out because of the charge down. I was about to intervene myself there because he was about to say a 5-metre scrum, but no, it was a charge down and last touched effectively into goal by SEDBERGH. So it is a 22 restart, which McNamara is going to get a chance to push forward. It's a decent kick up to halfway. Little hesitation in Newman, who brings in Balanalka, the man they call chief in these parts. You can see why. He's a big man, you wouldn't want to argue with him. SEDBERGH pushing again. White, great offload off the floor. Fantastic hands from SEDBERGH. Newman, lovely pass out wide. This is better. Into the corner they surge. Burton, what a tackle that is. What a tackle that is by Alex Stubbs. He scored a try, but I reckon that tackle is worth just as much.
SEDBERGH hits back. Let's go quickly, please.
Alex Stubbs, how's about that? At the moment, a man of the match performance from Alex Stubbs. They're keeping them out. SEDBERGH are pushing. Lovely interplay to find themselves in this position. But the ball is out. And Miller Cole will get a put in, a throw into this scrum. It's a good line out. The set piece has been excellent for Brighton College. It's been a real area of strength for them.
Go, 7, out 7! He's
out, he's out.
Now the ball is down. Stubbs will get a chance in which to find McNamara, and McNamara will lift it. Again, comes off the defender. Anyone could have played that. Not sure why.
You can't dive on the player like that.
Falling on the ball is the call. Must stay on your feet. That was a knockdown, and actually a little bit of hesitation there from Brighton College, which I was worried about for a moment. They thought they couldn't touch it because it was a charge down. Everyone was live. That ball hasn't gone dead. Zach Holsall. Zach Holsall looking outside him. The pass is an awkward one. It's neatly picked up off the toe. Another high tackle. Going to have a little chat on the far side with their assistant referee.
Yes, so in that tackle, number 13 Brown has come in, led with the elbow. There's a separation between the body and the elbow. He's made contact with the head.
Okay, with the head?
Yep.
Okay, force?
High.
Is your suggestion you're saying red card?
Yep.
Okay, number again?
13.
13 Brown. 13. 13 Brown.
It's going to be a card here. Sounds like it's going to be a red card.
So when you've gone into the tackle, you've led with your elbow, and you've made contact.
This is George Burton who's going off.
High force.
Red card for an elbow to the head. That's absolutely crucial. George Burton, possibly one of the picks of the SEDBERGH side, has been red carded. Could that be the moment that Brighton can turn and twist and really force this game their way? Red card. They will play the remainder of this game with 9 men. George Burton red carded. Leading with the elbow into the forehead of the tackler. Another great set piece from Brighton. In they come, in they sweep. They'll have a look and scurry across and try and find a little bit of a gap through which to get through. Turnover from SEDBERGH.
Leave him, thank you, thank you. Leave the ball, leave the ball. No, man. Thank you. Double roll.
18 minutes on the clock. Not long for SEDBERGH to try and find their way through this. Is this going to be their 6th loss in a final? Or will it be their 8th win in a final? Brighton College stand in their way. Archie White thunders forward, and once again, a penalty from the referee
7.
Goes Brighton's way.
You can't go into a ruck like that. You need to
Have a chat here with Charlie Turnbull, who's the captain. Kick deep into SEDBERGH territory. This is where Brighton need them. This is where Brighton want them. Quick look at the other pitch. It's still 0-0 in the other final. They were playing extra time in the other final. It's ever so tense over there. But in the cup final, SEDBERGH need the ball back pretty quickly. Cheeky line out is pushed out of touch by SEDBERGH.
Touched.
Going to go again with the touch.
Let's keep it pinned. Is he Red?
Seconds eaten up here though. Right, he'll be happy with that. Rory Claxton's coming all the way across. He's going to say that he wants to join the line out. And in fact, there's a substitution that's taken place. My goodness, this is tense. To the final 5 minutes. Brighton come this way, left-hand side. Oh, that could be the offload. Oh, it doesn't quite work.
An advantage, Brown, knock on.
Advantage to SEDBERGH at the moment for the knock-on. A free go here isn't going to work, and going to get underneath him and stop it from happening. But Brighton will be happy because they're a long, long way from their own try line.
Let's go quickly, please. Come on. Big pressure. Big pressure. Come on. Come on, Brighton. Your scrum, boys. Come on. Your scrum.
Brighton College.
Go here.
In the 22, a scrum to SEDBERGH, but at the moment, they have this game by the scruff of the neck.
Crouch. Bind.
And they put the pressure on. Their set piece has been excellent all day. There comes the pressure. Good hook, and away it comes to the men in brown. Bit of space for SEDBERGH to try and exploit. Holmes is all the way out there on the wing. White, the number 8. Look at the way he steps out of trouble. Keeps going, fighting his way forward.
Move 8.
Newman flings the ball wide.
Tackle now.
White again goes up the guts of it. Newman passes across the front. It dribbles almost to a standstill. Holsall. More huge carries coming in. Looks as though it's a high tackle. Holmes. Bit of space out here. Just got to get the offload in at the right time to spring the trap. SEDBERGH into enemy territory. Now they sling it back in field.
Move on.
Half a dummy. That's Gus Spencer who's on the field. As I say, it's really difficult without the numbers being terribly visible.
Push back.
Now they come inside. SEDBERGH
the ball now.
Really pressing at the moment. Left-hand side, a little bit of a juggle.
No, your feet.
That is the 22-metre line. SEDBERGH still going with the ball, phase after phase at the moment, but time is Brighton's friend. Now they're coming to the 22. It's pressing. Holmes is out here, and he's going to dance his way towards that line. High tackle.
Number 2.
Keep working, lads! Keep working, boys!
Miller Cole into the 22. SEDBERGH, half a dummy, half a gap. SEDBERGH for the line. Oh, does he get there? He does! It's Newman.
20 seconds.
Tom Newman. I have to say, it looked as though that might have been knocked on. But it's Tom Newman who I think has been credited with the score. And how lovely. I think it was his dad who came over today to tell me that I'd got a spelling of his name wrong. And he wanted it corrected. Well, there we go. That's the reason. And the conversion is good. And that's it. SEDBERGH have won it with the last kick of the game. And I don't want to be contentious, but I would love to have a look at that try again. I really would. SEDBERGH have claimed the cup in the most dramatic of fashions. It almost caught everyone by surprise. A try with the final roll of the dice. SEDBERGH behind and languishing at times behind a brilliant Brighton College display. But that's what good teams
Tom,
do.
who scored?
SEDBERGH score 7, Brighton College 5, a full-time score. Once again, it is SEDBERGH who will lift the trophy. Going to have another look at this try. Here's Newman. Newman reaching for it. He goes once. Does he knock that on? I tell you what, Brighton will be beside themselves with that. I'm not 100% sure whether that grounding is as good, and certainly if we had a TMO looking at that, it might be a very different matter, but who cares for SEDBERGH? SEDBERGH are happy, they've done enough. Brighton once again vanquished at the last. How heartbreaking it is for them. The anguish there for all to see. Extraordinary scenes up here. And I think we're going to try and find Anguish in Anguish. I've called him Anguish. He's not Anguish, he's Angus. I've called him Angus, and I think on the other pitch there's all sorts of drama going off as well. My goodness. Well, who can say that this schoolboy tournament doesn't turn up absolute gems? An incredible 48 hours of rugby. Brighton College can perhaps rightfully feel aggrieved at the end there, but such is rugby. Decisions can sometimes go your way and they sometimes don't go your way. But well played to both sides, all the sides involved in this tournament. Absolutely extraordinary. And I think we're going to head over to Angus, who I think has the try scorer with him. Angus, over to you.
Thank you very much, Sam. Yeah, I've got the try scorer right here. Wow, what a moment.
Oh, serious moment. Yeah, just shows all the hard work gone over these last 2 days. Pays for it. So, yeah, it's class feeling.
Did you have any idea it was the final play?
I thought it was close. I didn't think it would be the last play. I thought there'd be another play in it, but it's just a great feeling, right?
Talk me through the feelings of that game. Obviously, go behind in the first half off that scrum. You've been behind, you go down a man as well. You're having to dig unbelievably deep. Talk me through the emotional roller coaster of the game.
It's just, it shows our grit here. You just got to work hard when stuff like that happens. Whole team worked really hard here, going one try down for essentially the whole of the second half, most of the first half. Yeah, just shows their work rate and their desire. Yeah, it's just class work from the team here.
And so this is the culmination of a school career for many people out there, and a fantastic short form season. The 7s and 10 season's been great for you guys, but this is just the ultimate high. It's been a long wait to get this trophy back here on home turf.
Yeah, just brings the season to a lovely end. Yeah, shows all the work that's gone over in the last year pays off. Yeah, awesome feeling, awesome work from the boys. Class.
Certainly is. Well, listen, mate, they're literally begging you to come over, so you better go and join in. You're getting a ribbon for being a media star, but congrats. Try-scoring winner for SEDBERGH School at the SEDBERGH Super 10s. How does that feel?
Awesome. Yeah, serious feeling. Cool.
Go join your mates. Tom Newman there, getting the big one from his teammates, and what a sensational finish that was. By the way, the plate has only just wrapped up. That went into extra time. It's been about 10 minutes worth of extra time. That game started 10 minutes before the cup game, and it's finished afterwards. That shows you what was going on there. It was 0-0 for the longest time. I'm waiting for Wilf Kemsley to finish comms on that so that he can come over and tell us how that one went. But we'll see if we can grab a chat with some more of the players in just a moment. They're obviously going through their debriefs right now, but for the first time since 2019, SEDBERGH School are the champions. It's been a long wait for them, but they are back in business now with a fantastic performance. It really did look, didn't it, as though Brighton College were going to hold out. That early Alex Stubbs try, and in these conditions, I mean, I'm on the field now, and it's like standing in clay at the moment. But they've somehow managed to come through it. We saw one offload all game, and that was when there was a fresh ball on the field. That's the sort of style we've been seeing, but it's been absolutely magnificent. You can see Brighton College there. Yeah, it's been a tough outing for them in this final. The most devastating way to lose a game in the final play, but they deserve the highest of praise because they really have been exceptional, knocking out the favourites first thing this morning, and then obviously coming through all the way to this final, leading until the final few seconds of the game. I think we're going to have a little chat with Simon Mulholland. Certainly, if my man Richard Jackson has anything to do with it, he's going to grab Noxie for me. Simon Mulholland, of course, the director of rugby here at SEDBERGH, he's just taking his big coat off, so he's got his flashy gear on for the camera. Noxie, what finish! That incredible.
That was a final, wasn't it? Yeah, look, firstly, just want to say to Brighton, like, what an incredible side they are, and they had such a great set of performances to get to the final, and, you know, Nick runs an amazing program. They're great boys, and I know that's tough for them to take, and there's no doubt they'll be back, and so just full credit to them and what a side they are and program they are. And yeah, look, that was special, wasn't it? I mean, to go down with 9 men and to come from our own line and show the patience that we've been talking about for a long time. We really believe in this group, and we've been through some tough times over the last sort of 6 months or so, and I'm just so proud of them that we've made a memory there that's going to last forever.
Yeah, and I mean, if there was a word that I would use to summarise the whole weekend, actually, from your boys, it's just grit. You've had to dig in really hard in some games, right from that first one against Queggs. Yeah, because look, you can't switch off in this competition, and you know we've all been to Roslyn Park, and it's tough. You know, it's a tough 2-day comp to finish, but yeah, look, the grit is part of our DNA, I think, and we pride ourselves on that. And look, we just really want to get up on those home steps. That means a lot to us to play on BUSKHOLME and to finish here well and the right way, and to give our upper 6 players the opportunity to leave here in the right way. That means the world to us. It means the world to us as coaches. You guys do a line in drama. The number of games I've seen from SEDBERGH over the years that have featured a last-minute winner, be it Tom Curtis from a touchline at Broad Street, right down to Tom this evening, getting over the line in the final play of the game. It's a good habit to have.
It's good. It's a little bit tough on the heart, but look, we're never out of it, and that's what we really believe in. We really believe you have to put us away for us to be dead and buried. So if we're behind with a score, we think we're quite dangerous. And look, I'm just so pleased with the patience and the amount of phase play we went through to get that final score, and Tom to score, and Matt Cook, who finished it off, who, look, it's hard to get him leaving this ground because he does so many conversions and kicks at goal. So look, all that hard work has paid off for him.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. And just a final thought on the 2 days as a whole. I mean, it's a great competition. There's a real spirit of sort of celebration as much as anything of school careers, you know, played and then coming to a close. And it's been a great weekend.
It's incredible, you know. Like I just think you need to look at the circle to see the smiles on faces and the enjoyment of these young men, and that's not where they finish first or where they finish last. The opportunity to finish with your schoolmates in such a big environment like this and have one last game, and we always talk about it. You know, when these boys leave SEDBERGH, they'll want one last game, and they often say that to us. And to give them an opportunity like this to finish with your mates, it means the world.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. Thank you so much for putting it on, and congrats. What finish.
Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Noxie. Well, what a brilliant end to the day's play. And actually, Wilf Kemsley's just joining me. He's, well, in fact, I'm going to give Wilf umbrella duty. So we're going to do a little bit of a swap there. Right, there we go. We're happy days now. Wilf, I have no idea what happened in the plate because you finished after the cup. What happened in the plate?
Well, it was locked up at 0-0 for so long. KES Bath had all the territory. We didn't play a second of rugby in extra time outside of the Hurstby Point half until the second period of extra time. It was 2 periods of 6 minutes, golden point throughout. And KES Bath, they weren't just knocking on the door, they were kicking it off its hinges. And yet Hurstby Point stood firm. Knock-ons, a couple of missed passes. KES Bath just couldn't string it together. And from the kick-off, on the second period of extra time, they crash it up through the forwards, and Tom Bosley for Hurstby Point goes in under the sticks and wins the game. And yeah, one not for the purists, because purely because of the fact that a real Jose Mourinho performance. Hurstby Point had no territory in the entire game. KES Bath for the whole game on top. And then Hurstby Point steal it at the end, but they do deserve it because they were fantastic in defence all day. I was just chatting to one of their former coaches who's now here at SEDBERGH. You know, no Ollie Dass, he's away with Wales. They've got 2 players, including Tom Clark, their player of the season, who was out injured. And yet, you know, they stuck in, and they, you know, after a tough day one, they brought it back. And you know, much like no one really expected Brighton to push SEDBERGH this far. If you look at things that went their way on day one, Hurstby Point went all the way and duly deserved that victory. But I was with young Jonty from KES Bath on Cokethorpe. He was absolutely devastated. But that's rugby, and I think it was a great occasion. You know, we were 3 minutes away from the trophy being shared for the first time in SEDBERGH's history. So, you know, 2 unbelievable finals, a real testament to the quality here at SEDBERGH.
Absolutely, and speaking of presentations, I think the presentations are about to take place over at the Wavell Wakefield Pavilion over here. So we're going to wander over so we can get into the mixer and see what's what over there. Of course, we're going to be awarding the Player of the Tournament as well, which I'm hoping we're going to get word on where that's gone. I do believe it's gone to one of the Brighton College players. I'm just yet to identify which one, but it's all breaking live. We've got breaking plate final news live. We've got breaking tournament, the Player of the Tournament news live. And a thrilling cup final. And, you know, another little bit of schools rugby history. I've been telling anyone that will listen that the best thing about schools rugby is that schools rugby history happens every year because it's different players each time. And SEDBERGH School lifting the trophy for the first time in, what is that now, 5 years, is a real part of that history. And in fact, these presentations are just getting underway. So Wilf and I will chat while we show you what's going on up there as Dan Harrison, the headmaster of SEDBERGH School, speaks to all of the gathered people here. Hurstby Point College, the plate champions, just making their way towards the circle. There's a couple of walking wounded, aren't there, Wilf? They've had a battle on their hands today.
It was bodies on the line for Hurstby Point, and Zlatinger and was absolutely fantastic at 9. He got a yellow card in the first half of the final, making a last-ditch try-saving tackle, and well, then he came back on after that period and continued to marshal the defence, and they were massive. The captain, Milo Rayner-Parker, equally was fantastic, and an excellent performance by Hurstby Point. They duly deserve it, and yeah, such a final. Still can't really get over it, the shock of it all. Can't believe that KES Bath weren't able to unpick that lock, and well, yeah, similar way in that the main final turned up when SEDBERGH almost denied and lost it by the 1 try. But, you know, beautiful rugby is what you expect from a competition this quality.
Certainly is absolutely beautiful rugby, although I have to say some of the rugby at times today got far from pretty. It was muddy. It was my directors just said it was gross at times. It was gross at times. Do you know what? It was filthy at times, but it was also absolutely wonderful rugby. We're just going to get around so we can get the action in picture for you. But yeah, it was like playing in. It was like, well, I mentioned it earlier. It was like playing in the Somme. It really did look like that at times, didn't it?
Well, I'm just walking across the field now, and the underfoot. I think these pitches have held up amazingly well, given the weather and also just the amount of rugby they've had, not just this week but also all season. SEDBERGH have a busy schedule, and yeah, walking on these, it's like trying to run through quicksand. So the eventual try that got SEDBERGH the victory with that great step off the left foot. Well, even more impressive when you feel what he had to dig out from underfoot in order to make it over the line.
Well, yeah, we saw a number of players. I was chatting to a couple of the SEDBERGH governors actually on the in the dead ball area during the final. We were talking about watching people try to sidestep, and anytime anyone planted and tried to move, they pretty much just fell over. I don't think there's a stud long enough in the world to have stopped it, but it made for such compelling action as Hurstfield Point College there just go up to collect their medals and indeed the plate at the end of it. I think it's being presented to them by the a representative from the Yorkshire Regiment, one of the Army Corps that have such a close relationship with SEDBERGH School. In fact, for many years they were one of the biggest supporters of the 10s, and here today to present some of the gongs that are available. And Hurstfield Point College, you know, well, actually, in fact, Hurstfield Point College and Brighton College, our two finalists, have travelled further than anyone else. There'll be a bit of them in the back of the mind going, I can't believe we didn't get to slink off home early because we got the long bus trip. But certainly for Hurstfield Point College, having the trinkets along with them, they'll be feeling quite happy with that.
There would have been something very special about a South Coast double. Hurstfield Point and Brighton taking the victory. That would have been pretty impressive. I said that it's the final that nobody really wants here, well up north, to have those two southern teams come down here and do a job. But yeah, and as well KES Bath from the West Country in the final as well, which you know, I don't think any three of those sides would have been anyone's top pick going into the competition, but they all did fantastically well to make their prospective finals. And yeah, a strong showing from Brighton. And Hurstfield Point, of course, only lost 2 games in the regular season to Brighton College and Harrow as well. So we perhaps should have seen it coming from them, but no, really strong performance. And as I was chatting to one of the former coaches, you know, they're not one of those schools that has a constant production line. So when they have a good age group, you know, they've got to make the most of it, and they have here, making a historic final, taking home silverware. You know, a fantastic result for Hurstfield Point, and well, for SEDBERGH as well, on your home tournament. To win a final in that fashion is something really special.
Well, let's focus in on Hurstfield Point just as they come down off the steps from their plate. As you mentioned, they had an incredibly strong 15-a-side season, one of their strongest really in their history. The 7-a-side and 10-a-side season for them has been, relative to those heights, a little bit disappointing, I'd say. And they started off this competition probably not at their absolute best, but then they've come through today. In fact, I was going to ask you the question, but I've got a man who's far better qualified to answer the question than me, Freddie Pierpoint. We were just talking about how you had a fantastic 15-a-side season, and probably the 7-a-side season you've been going, oh, where's the form gone? We found it at the end there. You had to dig oh so deep.
Yeah, we dug really deep. Yeah, I think we had an outstanding 15 season. Heavy upper six side, and quite forward dominated, so obviously the 7 season doesn't necessarily suit quite a lot of forward boys, maybe 10s a little more. And the boys play different sports and so on, and they've got a lot else going on, especially upper sixth with exams. Look, we've got a couple of internationals who we didn't have with us today, a lot of boys out injured, so it's been a bit of a roller coaster of 7s and 10 seasons. So to finish like this, especially after losing the first 2 games on day one, but we did the same last year. No, I'm just so proud of the boys and how they turned it around, their resilient spirit. I mean, the grit, and a day like today where it's just mud and wet and not a lot of pretty rugby being played. I mean, they were just outstanding. We weathered, I think, 2 of the same halves for the extra time and the wind, and were able to actually, once the tables turned a bit and we were able to then pin them, we did all right in the end. So no, really proud of them.
What were the nerves like going through that? Have you ever played such a long game of 10s?
No, it's tough, and you're just nervous for the boys, really. That's all you want it for. You just want them to do the best they can, and again, you've got a lot of upper sixth in that group who you just want them. I mean, you want that fairy tale finish for them. And the same happened last year, and they come away with some silverware here, and yeah, I'm just really happy for them.
And that's the whole point, isn't it? It's about those upper six lads. The last time they ever get to pull on the shirt and making memories and win, lose or draw. It is about that pulling it on for the last time and enjoying the experience and making the most of it.
Yeah, I said to the boys, I think last night, I just said, look, this is for you. This weekend is for you. Sorry, this is about you, but not necessarily for you. You still got to be able to turn up. You still got to be able to do everything that's needed to be done. It's not an individual thing. So as long as you're not thinking about the fairy tale, you're not thinking about anything else, and just going, I'm just going to work as hard as I can for my teammates, which they ended up doing in spades. They'll be all right.
Yeah, no harder as a set of boys that ever worked. Listen, thanks so much for chatting to us. It's been a great weekend. Brighton College have just received their award for winning the tournament, but they've also received the Player of the Tournament award. And I'm going to dig my phone out of my pocket, and I'm going to be able to tell you exactly who that is. The wonders of modern tech, eh?
I believe it was Harry Street.
Harry Streak, number 11, is the Player of the Tournament for the 2024 SEDBERGH School Super 10s. Harry Streak. Brighton College, of course, have picked up Player of the Tournament and indeed the runners-up medals. SEDBERGH have now made their way up onto the steps to receive their gold medals, and they will shortly receive the trophy as well. It's been a long time coming for the boys in brown, but they are back on the top step. 2 years in a row they've had to collect those runners-up medals that Brighton have just picked up. But now, in 2024, they return to the top step. And once they've all gathered themselves in position, we will get to see that trophy lift to mark the end of the 2024 schools rugby season. I can see it dangling. It's ready to go. I think there's a few parents' cameras getting readied, and then we'll be able to get that big trophy lift moment. But they deserve to take their time, don't they? It has been that sort of a day. They have had to dig and dig and dig and wait and be patient, and they had to show patience in abundance, didn't they? Winning it at the very last play. And indeed, Charlie Turnbull, a very casual raising of the trophy there. I think he's going to be beckoned to do something a little larger as they welcome in the coaching group as well. Go on, get it up above you. Come and celebrate. Oh, I'm joined by one of the Hurstbeard Point players. In fact, let's have a look at this shield. That's fantastic. How proud to have come through what was an absolute war out there to get away with the victory.
Yeah, so proud of the boys. I mean, the grit we showed at the end to be able to play a whole game and then play another 6-12 minutes, play another half, and just have that grit, that work rate, even when it's raining, even when it's wet, even when it's muddy, to have that perseverance to push through. I'm really proud of all the boys, and I think mainly that's down to all the emotion we had. I mean, it's a large run out for a lot of us upper six boys. We had a great 15 season, so we all did it for emotion, did it for each other, and that's the main thing.
Absolutely fantastic. Listen, hold that up for the camera. Let's take a look at that. That's a fantastic piece of silverware. Where's that going?
It's going straight on the cabinet.
Perfect. Listen, long bus journey back, but worth the trip, eh?
Yeah, definitely. 600 miles trip, but definitely worth it. Yeah.
And talk me through, actually. I really want to know, when it went to extra time, and you've been sort of having to dig and dig and dig. What's going through the mind in all those moments?
Very little, to be honest. I've been playing 2 days on the bounce, so many minutes. I think we were all just focused on playing rugby, playing our game, sticking to what we know. And it's just, yeah, push. Make sure they don't get over the line and we do. Simple as that.
Fantastic. Listen, go celebrate with your teammates. Congrats and enjoy. And we're now joined by Charlie Turnbull, the SEDBERGH School skipper. Well done, mate. That took some doing.
Yeah, it did, massively. Pretty tough season, but good way to finish it. So yeah, pretty good.
What were the emotions when that try went over and then the conversion as well, having had to dig so deep?
Yeah, we were all buzzing, definitely. Touchline was bouncing, so it was pretty good. Just had to make that conversion, so pretty good, yeah. So.
Had full faith in him making it?
Yeah, 100%. Best kicker in the competition.
Absolutely. Well, we've heard actually from Noxie about how you have to drag him kicking and streaming off here.
Yeah. After every session, at least 45 minutes after every session. He loves it. Loves it. So yeah.
And you guys have had to work really hard. I mean, I think you were all frustrated with the 15-a-side season, I think, but through this 7-a-side season and then building to this 10-a-side season, you've really hit your strides and finishing in the most perfect fashion. Has that been something you guys have talked about in camp?
Yeah, definitely. We've obviously focused towards this 7 season, obviously not having the greatest of 15 season, but then just moving on from 7s into 10s. We only had 1 day of training, so pretty good to come out with the win, I thought. So we gelled pretty well together. Been good. Good couple of months.
Pretty good to come away with the win. Just pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Nice to win it, so can't ask for much more, to be fair.
You might be the most laid-back man that's ever existed. Pretty good to it. A dramatic last-play victory to win the trophy that you've not held since before COVID.
Yeah.
Come on, mate. It's better than pretty good.
Yeah, it's amazing, to be fair. Good way to finish the season, so pretty happy with it.
And on a personal note, obviously you've captained this team. What's it been like leading these boys?
Yes, it's been a struggle at some points because obviously we lost some, won some, but it's just keeping motivation high throughout the whole season. But yeah, just trying to keep moving forward after each game.
And good news, I'm hoping on the on next year's rugby front for you.
Yeah, hopefully should be all right. Should be pretty decent.
Am I going to see you in a Scotland shirt at some point?
Nah.
Oh, come
on.
on.
Qualified.
You're not qualified?
Nah, I know, but England, hopefully.
There's time yet. It's only 5 years. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. No, listen. Congrats. It's been absolutely wonderful to follow the journey with you boys. It's been even better to watch the stuff you've done out here. It must have been so hard. I can't even imagine. I mean, a shout out to some of the lads. I thought Finn White all tournament put in such a shift, just running into brick walls for you boys.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Pretty powerful kid, and he's pretty quick as well. So it helps the job out quite a bit. So.
Well, listen, Charlie, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to chat to you, but more importantly, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch you boys do well.
Thank you very
Congrats.
much. Cheers. Thanks.
Charlie Turnbull there, the SEDBERGH School skipper, and we're going to just have a look and see if there's anyone else we need to talk to. If not, we'll bring back Wilf. I think we'll have Wilf back in, who's now our cameraman's going to get wet because Wilf's been on umbrella duty. He's a man of many talents, is Wilf, but a man who's seen a lot of rugby as well. Talk to me about your reflections on the tournament as a whole.
Yeah, I think the SEDBERGH 10s is pretty unique. You know, we were down at Seaford early in the season, same format, very different vibes. You know, I think that the sun was out there. It was the start of the reduced format season, but this is a culmination, not just of the season itself, but for some of these gents, it's a culmination of their schoolboy, careers, which thanks to NextGen and the organisers of tournaments like this, they are able to track that sort of progress, and it really is a career in rugby at the schoolboy level, really, how seriously it's taken and the kind of coverage it gets. So big moments for a lot of these young gents, and I think that a lot of lessons will be learnt today from the winners and the losers. A lot of things are asked of young rugby players, which is very rarely asked of them. The sort of endurance of this competition, the weather, all those sort of conditions that create great players. And I think that the SEDBERGH 10s has a history of producing professional rugby players, and I don't think anything's changed this weekend. There was some serious camaraderie on show as well as ability, and I can't wait to come back next year.
I feel like I'm on a Lions tour. The SEDBERGH players have just got Wonderwall blasting out. That song came out in about 96, 97. That's about 15 years before any of these lads were born, but still it remains truly a rugby song. This is the end of the school season, the end of the school career for all these lads that have been out there on the field today from the upper six of all these various schools. It's been an incredible year, but it's been a pretty heartwarming year because there's been a lot of bad headlines about rugby, and we don't need to go into them, but it's been really quite affirming to see some of the quality out there, but more importantly, the sheer enjoyment that people seem to be getting out of it.
I think this level of the game is a really important step in rugby as a sport, and also I don't think it's a level of the game that can be replicated in any other format. I think schoolboy rugby has a long way to go. I think it has a lot of growth that it still needs to be undertaken. I think there's a lot of sectors of the country that could benefit from an improvement in sort of the involvement in schoolboy rugby, but this year has been full of that growth, and I think that every time that NextGen is at an event, or every time an organiser puts on something like this, we are growing the game, and I think that's what's so special about it, and that's what makes the SEDBERGH 10s and tournaments like it so important. I think that everyone who comes here, whether it's you're a SEDBERGH legend in the ranks of the Bath team, or if you're part of that Barnard Castle side that have been coming here for years and years as a school. You know, it's something really special. And I think that it can't be repeated. Events like this, really, at this level, at schoolboy level, this is the pinnacle of it as a concept, and I think that's what makes it so important. So again, really looking forward to making this a part of my calendar as well.
SEDBERGH legend in the making, mate. Just give it time, give it time. Well, listen, it's absolutely teeming down once again, so we're going to love you and leave you for the end of the school season, the end of the 2024 SEDBERGH School Super 10s, unless Jason Duffy is coming over. I don't think he's going to. He's camera shy as the organiser of the SEDBERGH 10s. But on behalf of Jason Duffy, thank you so much for watching, and to Jason Duffy, thank you so much for putting this tournament on. It is one of the best moments in the entire school's calendar, and most of all, to you, the viewers, thank you so much for the last year, for tuning in to NextGen15, to tournaments like this, to see these absolute legends out here on the field doing their thing. Some of them, this is the pinnacle. For others, you're going to hear about them for years and years to come. But it is our absolute pleasure to bring this to you. It's been our pleasure to bring this to you all year long. We cannot wait for the season to get cracking, although a few of us wouldn't mind a few hours sleep tonight, let me tell you. But it has been an absolute pleasure and continues to be. Thank you so much for watching. SEDBERGH are your 2024 SEDBERGH School Super 10s champions. We will see you very soon.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First to four, first to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the QB one because it was very challenging.
The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. This is the spirit of SEDBERGH.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
I would describe boarding in one word as being fun.
Fun.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Unique.
An adventure.
Sociable.
Magnificent. Life-changing. That could be hyphenated.
How about relevant?
The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of always getting better.
What a wonderful world, my darling. Such a beautiful thing we started. What a wonderful world, but we parted. We parted. Birds in the sky, you passing by. When I'm with you, there's nothing else I wanna do. Oh, baby. 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 Oh, baby. Birds in the sky.